Hello everyone, welcome back to the Mania 4K World Cup 2019. We're continuing with the group stages now. I'm Potassium, joined here with not the toaster anymore,
Not the toaster. Daddy. Yes, you have to get it right. See, yeah. we went over this in 7-Key World Cup, and we have to keep going here.
Yeah, here with Daddy.
Okay.
in the matches.
Please don't call me that. You can call me a Toph Daddy, but just don't get rid of the whole first word.
Okay then. Well, for now though, we have 5 matches going on right now, as you just saw. The match that will be streamed is Philippines versus Hong Kong.
I only see 2 players for Hong Kong right now.
I mean, it's only
They're
one.
missing Muncha. They seem to be missing Muncha. And that's the captain, so...
Hopefully Muncha is here. But for now we'll assume that he's getting there. Coming online soon. But yeah, this is actually the first time Hong Kong's played. I haven't played a match yet. And it's Philippines' last match of the groups. So we've seen Philippines play twice. They have 2 wins already against Germany and Argentina. Looking to close out the a solid 3-0 for the group.
Yeah. Also to note, there are 4 other matches happening right now, so might be a lot of updates we start to. Other matches, including South Korea versus Italy. I want to see the results of that one. That one's going to be interesting. Thailand versus Spain, Japan versus the Russian Federation, and the UK versus Malaysia. So, in all of these, we have at least one top seed, except for Japan versus the Russian Federation. But that might be the most interesting match yet. Because the results of that determine the entire group.
There are 3 countries that could be eliminated by that match.
Yeah, so
really funny standings there.
Basically, if Japan wins, but Russia gets 0 points, Japan and Australia move on. If Russia gets even 1 point and Japan wins, Japan and Russia both move on. But if Russia wins, it's Russia and Australia moving on. So, yeah, interesting stuff.
I don't know who to root for.
Oh, and we got a 1 roll in the South Korea match.
Nice. Wonder rolls a 1. Wait, are they already done with warm-up? Surely not.
Let me check.
Oh, 1 roll there.
They are, in fact, done with warm-ups already.
Wow, that was very quick. We're still waiting on a player for Hong Kong.
The only match that's done with warm-up so far.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is really early. Still just 4 minutes. Oh, we have Muncha.
We have a 3rd player.
The match is on.
So, yeah, what I'm curious about is why are we listening to beta if the map thing says completeness under incompleteness? Like, I guess they're both Camellia, but like what?
I mean, pretty much same thing. I think the client just points out sometimes.
I know it does, but...
That's not a Mania map either, is it? In the bottom.
No, it's not a Mania map. That's a standard map.
Yeah.
Oh my god. South Korea versus Italy bans come in. Update from Italy. And Arc 4 from South Korea What a weird ban.
Wait.
That
South
means
Korea.
that the SV picks are open on a South Korea match. This might be the first time ever.
Oh yeah. Wait, did everyone's been banning SV against South Korea, haven't they?
Every single team has banned SV since like 2016.
That does make a lot of sense. Yeah, I remember South Korea banned Apollo 11 in their earlier match.
Wait, really? That's
Yeah.
wild.
It's kind of a weird ban, but have there been any maps that haven't been banned yet?
No?
I think we've seen almost all of them.
Yeah, I think all of them have been
Endymion?
banned at least once. Maybe not. Let me check.
Where's these bans? How do I navigate the stats page?
I have no idea. This is so new.
Yeah. I haven't seen in this format before. There's oh here in the picks column.
Does it say it in the picks column?
Yes, it does.
Why in the picks column?
Endymion,
and
Calling,
Fire.
and Fire.
No, calling.
Wait, no, Calling was banned. Calling was banned by China.
It was, yes.
Yeah.
Because
I remember because it's so weird.
they just banned it after Batting Show was banned. Like, sorry, your first ban choice is out of the way.
Who bans Calling? Ever?
I don't know. A team that doesn't want to play SVs, I guess.
Oh wait, was Batting Show already banned?
Yes, Batting Show is already banned.
Okay, I guess that makes more sense then. They just really, really hate all forms of SV.
What's interesting, actually, is that Batting Show has been the most banned map in the pool, and it's not even at 50% ban rate, so...
Hang on, I don't believe that.
It's at 44.44%.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Wait, that's total percent.
Uh-huh.
No, that's the total. Hang on. It's had way more than 50% presence.
Yeah, 50% presence, but...
No, I think this is out of all matches, including the ones that haven't been played. I'll have to actually look at the...
That would be weird.
It would be weird, but...
Maybe it is, I don't know. I think it makes sense.
No, it's been banned more than 30% of matches.
I said 50%.
It's been banned more than 50 as well.
Alright, bans come in from Japan versus Russia now. Batting Show from Russia, Arc 4 from Japan, so that's another Arc 4 ban.
That was pretty much expected bans, I think.
I know.
Yeah,
South Korea comes in with the first point. Actually, not even by that much.
13,000 points on April Showers.
Yeah, that's actually not too bad. Like that's a pretty close match.
Especially
it looks
April
like,
Showers.
Yeah, it looks like Sudden Death actually missed in it, so gave Italy a bit of a chance, but they weren't able to close the gap. But we'll see if they're able to, maybe on like a rice pick or something. Who knows?
But if Sudden Death misses, shouldn't he fail?
I mean, according to the rules of his name, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, with the previous bans, Japan has banned Arc from every match so far. Don't ask me why, but
I'm sure there's a reason for it.
Yeah. They probably just really can't play the LNs, like the short ones.
Wait, if Wonder rolled, if Wonder rolled 1, does that mean that Italy chose to ban first?
Yeah, I guess it does.
Interesting strategy.
South Korea's first pick, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. There's no way Italy would pick April
No,
showers.
they would not pick April showers. Well, it says that it was South Korea's pick too, so...
Yeah. Interesting. You don't usually see the pick to ban first.
I'm sure they have a reason behind it.
Yeah. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes that no one ever knows about. Your research game. So I'm not quite sure if Hong Kong and Philippines are already into their warm-ups.
I think they are.
Yeah, it looks like they're in the middle of one of their warm-ups now. It's just not working well with the client, it seems. Does look like Philippines warm-up.
Oh, it looks like they just finished it.
Yana Feya with faded. Interesting.
Maybe that's just a warm-up thing.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's just warm-up shenanigans.
As you would expect. In the meantime, Thailand versus Spain comes in. We got a third ARC 4 ban from Thailand. And the Spain bans April showers. In this block, it's been 100% of the bans.
Yeah, it's a really weird map to have 100% ban rate for a block.
Still got 2 matches going on, so maybe.
Yeah. We'll have to see. I guess it is banned because it's a weird map.
I guess so. Maybe people just don't like staccatos.
Yeah, pretty much. Like if you're confident on both LNs and SVs, then that would be the next kind of thing that you look for. Just maps that you don't like, right?
Yeah, I guess. The maps you don't like are maps that you feel like you're weak on, or like you could drop at any minute. And like if you have a problem with overholding staccato notes, then yeah, you're probably not going to have a fun time because you'll end up missing every few notes.
Yeah, I'm really not a fan of those myself.
All right. Results from South Korea versus Italy come in again. South Korea does take a second point. Only by
Really
3,000
close one.
points. Yeah. Wonder got a 999. So I think he tied AJ's score from earlier in the tournament.
19, wow.
Yeah.
That's insane. Those are some really solid scores in all 6 players as well.
Oh my god, Japan versus Russia. Japan takes the first point by 1,400 points on Endymion.
Ooh. 2 misses coming in.
Alright, either Japan gets 4 more points or Russia gets 5 more points.
Is that a
If
good
Australia
thing?
wants to make it if Australia wants to make it, that's what has to happen.
Oh, I don't even know if that's a good or bad thing. I don't know.
That's a really close score too. Oh, and we're in. We're in the match.
We are in. This is the warm-up.
What an interesting SV map.
That looks crazy. Actually, that looked pretty cool.
I think I test played this. Oh yeah, I was. I was wondering where I recognized the name Yana Feya from, but it's because they map stuff. Oh, we got a batting show play.
Oh,
Thailand versus Spain. Thailand won batting show by almost 2 million points. I'm going to assume that means 2 players on Spain failed.
nice.
Yes, 2 players on Spain failed.
That's what happens with SV, you know?
I mean, yeah, if you don't practice it, especially when it's OD10.
And Yana Feya getting the best score in the lobby on their own warm-up.
Yes, on their own warm-up SV map.
Just trying to flex.
I guess.
But that should be...
Get the plays on the big stage.
Yeah. That should be all the warm-ups then, and they'll get into the rolls now. Arkwin rolling a 95.
Alright. You got a 5% chance of winning the roll if you're Hong Kong.
Yeah.
52. Not quite.
Well, that would be Philippines winning the roll then.
Yes, they get choice on whether they want first ban and second pick or second ban and first pick.
Yeah. They haven't heard of it.
What's going on?
What? Well, I can imagine they'd pick first pick then, if they haven't considered this option.
You hear that? More of those signals.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, first picks for him, and then, you know, that means he gets the second ban. I think that's what they wanted anyways. But...
Yeah. The second ban, I mean, it depends on the situation with, you know, like how much the teams know about each other. But I think in most cases, second ban is better.
Yeah, it usually gives you, it gives you banning advantage just because, you know, if they ban something that you were already going to ban, that means you didn't have to waste your ban on it.
Yeah, especially when it comes to something like batting show, sometimes you're not exactly sure how the other team does a batting show, so you consider to ban it.
Yeah.
Like, just as a respect ban.
Yeah. Alright, and while that was happening, okay, so Hong Kong banned the batting show. United Kingdom versus Malaysia bans come in as well. Apollo 11 from UK and Magnolia from Malaysia. And South Korea does get their third point on their pick of Magnolia by 30,000 points, so a bit of a larger margin, but now they're out of Olympics. So probably be a little bit closer for the rest of the charts.
Yeah. It looks like with this match we have Arkwin banning Ark.
Arc 4, that's 4 out of 5 bans on Arc 4 for this block.
It's a lot of Arc 4 bans.
It is indeed. Ooh, Japan takes their second point by quite a bit, actually. By 24,000 on Electro Peaceful, Japan takes their second point.
It says both picks were Japan's.
Who knows?
Yeah, well that's quite a big lead for Japan on Electro Peaceful, yeah. So they go 2-0 up.
At the same time, Spain loses their pick of Endymion, and Thailand goes up 2-0 against Spain.
Looks like. we'll have Apollo 11 first. I'm kind of struggling to keep up with so many matches at once. Just
We're working on it.
there's a lot going through my head right now. But yeah, Apollo 11 being Philippines' first pick, it does make sense.
It makes enough sense. I think, yeah, they have really good accuracy overall, and I think they're just going for the long game right now.
Yeah. So far from what I've seen in Philippines matches, their strengths have been rice accuracy and some like insane consistency. Like just looking over all of their matches, I'm pretty sure as a team, in 2 whole matches, they've only had 1 combo break, if I counted that correctly.
That is not a lot of combo breaks.
Yeah, it's not a lot of combo breaks. So, definitely a strong pick. They have, of course, Boji, who is a very strong, like, all-around rice accuracy, speed, everything player. And then the 7K squad.
Yeah, looks like we're about to get right into the first play, or the first chart of Philippines versus Hong Kong. It's a long time coming, but we made it.
I actually don't know much about the Hong Kong players as well. Especially, well, how do you pronounce that? Risi Zeus and Yanafea.
But you obviously saw that Yanafea is pretty good on the SV side of things, at least I think. Oh, that was an early drop.
That was a lot of things going wrong for Moonshot at the start there. Took a while to calibrate. And Risi Zeus is also finding a miss. It's a pretty significant lead early over to the Philippines here.
Yeah, luckily on Hong Kong side, Recesus' miss didn't drop his accuracy too much. He's still up to 99.6, but Muncha's still working on bringing his accuracy back up. Sticking around the mid 98 right now.
Yeah, at the start there were quite a lot of 200s, and he's still kind of struggling getting that ratio up as well. We have some really strong ratios on the Philippines side.
lowest ratio right now being 99.87 from Kura. So yeah, you could call that good. Yanafea doing very well himself, 99.89 right now.
Yeah, definitely keeping up, like, actually rising up to 99.9. Definitely keeping up with Philippines there, but it's Moonsha with another break. There's going to be quite a large advantage to the Philippines now, and Hong Kong really need quite a few breaks from Philippines to come back in this.
Yeah, given and with Mucha dropping again, that only increases the number that they're gonna need. And given the consistency of this Philippines team, I don't know if that's like possible. One thing about this chart is that it is really long. And it feels
definitely a stamina drainer.
Feels so much longer than it actually is. Like, you see the 2 minutes and 52 seconds, and you're like, oh, I can do that I can get through a less than 3 minute song. And then you realize that it doesn't have any breaks, and you kind of just keep playing, and you're wondering when it ends. Every moment of the chart, you're just like, how long is this gonna be?
It only gets harder towards the end as well. It doesn't look like there's going to be any real changes in the accuracy on the Philippines side. They've maintained pretty much the same throughout the entire match. That's going to be a really solid first point for them.
two 200s total from the Philippines side. Yanafea and Races is doing very well on their own, but Muncha kind of fallen behind 42 200s. And so Philippines does take the point by almost 60,000 points. It's going to bring it 1-0. And while that happened, we had 3 other matches come through. South Korea brings their lead to 4-0 with batting show. 45,000 points on that. Thailand brings it 3-0 on rotary slicers. Malaysia lost their pick against the United Kingdom by 25,000 of Arc 4. And Russia took their first point against Japan on Magnolia by 22,000 points.
I am now Russia's biggest fan.
So now Russia has to win if Australia wants to make it through. I imagine Russia was pretty nervous to get that point because I know they knew that they needed at least 1 point to make it through groups.
So the status on that is now that Russia, a low seed, is now guaranteed through groups.
Yes. Now Japan needs to win if they want to move on. Russia needs to win if Aus wants to move on. So Australia's fate is all in their hands.
God damn it. But for now, we'll see how Hong Kong wants to go next. They're going to go with Electro Peaceful, actually. We're going to see some more accuracy battles.
Oh, South Korea versus Italy has the final point in South Korea's favor, only by 1,300 points, though. So there were three points in that were, you know, less than 5,000 points of difference between Italy and South Korea. So that's interesting.
Yeah, actually, that was insanely close. What's going on there? Just a really strong performance by Italy, despite just falling short in the end.
All right, here we go into the second chart of Philippines versus Hong Kong. I think Hong Kong trying to go off of the weakness, trying to lessen the weaknesses of their team rather than, like, you know, go for something that they're like really good at or that the other team is not so good at. But even though when you're talking about Philippines, it's hard to like claim that anything is like that they're not good at, you know?
Yeah.
And as you see, Munch's accuracy is a bit higher than it was on Apollo 11, still lagging behind the other players. Philippines having 3 very strong accuracies. Oh, and a miss from Rises.
That's not a very opportune time for them to miss. Philippines is going to take quite a large lead now, holding both the accuracy advantage and the combo advantage now. It's not a very long map either, so there's not that much time for a comeback, so it has to be really soon if Hong Kong wants a slip up from the Philippines.
Oh, there was a 100 drop on that long note from Kura there. Also, Mooch's accuracy catching up a little bit. If Reese's didn't miss, this would actually be a pretty interesting game right now.
Yeah, it would have been decently close actually, with Kura and Mooncha's accuracy now like pretty comparable.
Yeah, because Reese's and Yanafea were matching up to Boji and Arquinoli Virus at least a little bit. Oh my god, 3 matches finished at the same time. But yeah, Philippines is going to take their second point on Electro Peaceful, winning the break point. First break point of the match. In Japan versus Russia, Japan has taken a third point. Looking pretty scary for Australia.
My god.
So it's 3-1 now.
So
Japan
sad.
at a point, they need 2 points to take victory. And Thailand versus Spain, Thailand has taken their 4th point to bring it 4-0 on their own pick. So they're in a very good position.
Yeah, well now, Philippines 2 are up, and they get another pick as well, so pretty scary situation for Hong Kong. If we keep up with Mike, might just straight up see Endymion picked by Philippines now, because I mean the rice accuracy maps have definitely worked out for them.
Magnolia coming out as Philippines' next pick.
Okay, so they're going towards the LN now, shaking things up a little bit. Maybe sensing that Hong Kong perhaps don't want to play the LN maps as much. Oh, we're gonna get a few swap outs actually. L's coming in,
And Mooncha coming in for the Philippines.
okay, yeah, of course, Moonshot. Looks like we just have to swap a couple players here.
Yeah, Arch just needs to switch spots with Mooncha.
This is a serious problem-solving test.
It is. There is a 7th slot open in the lobby, so someone could just move there.
We'll see if either of them notice it.
No one. Wait. Why does it say good luck?
Oh no,
It's not
they
starting
start
yet.
playing.
No, it's not ready yet. Wait, guys.
Ready,
Guys.
go.
Okay, Mucha moved. He moved in the 7th slot. Arch needs to move now.
Oh, they're doing it.
Oh, okay, they're moving now. They're manually moving them. Alright, in the meantime, United Kingdom won their 2nd point on Endymion against Malaysia, bringing it to 2-0. Alright, we need people to move. Okay, Elza moved instead of Arj.
It's a difficult problem.
The slot's open right now, though. It's there.
Yeah, but who moves into it? I don't know.
Arj does.
He's busy talking about anime.
I guess so. Oh, there we go. We move. Arch has moved. One more move left.
Can they get over the line?
All right. Mucha just needs to get moved to spot 4, 5.
5? I think that's 5.
Wait, we're not starting right now,
No.
are we? Okay, we did it. We did it.
Yeah.
Alright, and in the meantime, Thailand versus Spain. 5th point to Thailand on calling has been done. So Thailand will win that match. Is that the last Thailand match? I'm not sure.
Not quite sure.
Uh-oh. Japan took their 4th point too.
Yeah, that's the last Thailand match. They've won 3 matches now.
All right. This is all. Yeah, this is like we said at the beginning. This is also the last Philippines match.
Oh, I'm gonna be so sad if
Uh-oh.
Japan versus Russia is 5-1. Oh,
Dude.
that's the worst possible scoreline.
Worst timeline. Well, would that tie Australia, or would that actually definitively make Russia win?
That would definitively make. A 5-0 sweep would have tied with Australia, but Australia would have won by maps 1.
Oh.
And seed if it came down to that anyway, I think.
I don't know if seed's ever been a determiner of groups.
But now it looks like Moonshow was getting a couple 200s at the start there. So, small early lead for Philippines.
Yeah, story's pretty similar to how it usually is. Yana Fea doing extremely well. Actually, the best in the lobby so far. Resist at 99.45, but Moonshow kind of in the mid 98s, whereas all of Philippines is above the 99.75 mark. So, ooh, but there's a miss from Arj.
Is that gonna be enough to make up the accuracy difference though?
I don't think so, but another miss, maybe. Like, it doesn't seem that Hong Kong... I guess they're getting closer, but they definitely need another miss to, like, make up enough points.
Or if Moonsha just recovers accuracy.
That too. We are now at a point, all of Philippines players are above the 400 combo threshold, so they will start getting the accuracy and point lead a bit. Oh, and Rissus with a miss there. Will give Philippines a big lead now.
Yeah, that accuracy drop as well. And Moonsha now missing as well. That's going to be a huge lead for Philippines.
Coming up to the end of the chart, looks like Philippines is going to take their 3rd point.
Oh, El's missing.
Elza? What was that?
Luckily it didn't matter that much. It was kind of a weird break. But
Yeah, a little bit. But either way, Arj claiming that he's cursed right now. Alright. Result from another match, UK versus Malaysia. UK has taken their 3rd point and the 2nd break point of the match, bringing it 3-0 in their favor. Ooh, and Japan has finished the job 5-1 on update as their last point. I think that means that group is solved. The first top seed out of the tournament. Press F in chat for Australia, boys.
God damn it. We needed to win 1 more point.
Japan will top the group, I believe, with that victory. And Russia will. Japan tops the group. Russia gets 2nd place. And then Australia and what's the other team? Venezuela. Okay, yeah, Venezuela. I was gonna say that, but I thought I was wrong for some reason.
Yeah, well, Venezuela didn't actually end up playing any matches.
Oh, really? Oh, did they have player issues?
Yeah, they didn't manage to get 3 players for any of the matches.
An unfortunate end for the Australian team, but we're moving on to the other matches we have right. All right, and Hong Kong goes with their their next pick of update. All right, we're just waiting for Moonshot to be moved to spot 5, I think, again. And then we should be getting going into the 4th pick.
This could be an interesting map.
Wait,
Oh,
no one's in spot 5. Where is Moonshot?
they're having these troubles again. It's hard. You have to give the players some time.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. There we go. The wrong person moved to the open spot at first.
This just moves down.
Alright, we did it. We did it. Everyone's in the right spot now.
Teamwork.
Alright, are we good now? I think we're good. UK has won their second pick, but 4th point in the match. Bringing it 4-0 from Electro Peaceful. Malaysia gets their next pick, so hopefully they'll be able to bring up a point, but UK is on match point now.
Looks like we are finally in.
Muncho with an early break.
Really early break, yeah.
Similar to the break that he had on Apollo 11.
Yeah, hopefully he does make the accuracy back up pretty quickly though, because a break that early is, I mean, definitely pretty bad, but it is still really early, so there is an opportunity to come back. Okay,
So another break. Yeah, another break coming in. So far, just the 2 combo breaks from Moonshot. Everyone else holding very strong. So the accuracies on Philippines side are a little bit weaker than I would have expected them to be in comparison to how they usually do.
Boji though is still going extremely strong there, 99.93.
Yeah, for sure. Highest accuracy in the lobby. Next highest is actually Yanafea on the Hong Kong side. And Risses is just barely under Els and Arquin, but Mooncha just falling a bit behind, and that's really causing this difference that's happening, right?
Yeah, we'll see what happens with the short long mints that are coming up here, because they're definitely extremely chokeable.
Oh yeah, no, you can drop 200s everywhere on these. And maybe that's what Hong Kong was really banking on, is that, you know, you can drop 200s, you can overhold these really easily. You can just... There can be a lot that happens in this ending section, but so far it doesn't look like any of that is happening to anyone.
Yeah, everyone's holding well. Wow, that was actually like accuracy increases almost during that last section. Boji with SS. And
Yanafea with double S too.
Wow, really solid performances. That's going to be Philippines now on match point. 4 up. It's up to Hong Kong to try and mount the reverse sweep.
Yeah, but it is Philippines pick right now because of the abort that just happened. It looks like Framework is the pick that the Philippines are going to try to close it out with. Probably just trying to take advantage of the accuracy advantage that they have, especially on charts that are difficult to get good accuracy on. Framework probably being the hardest to get good accuracy on in the entire pool, at least like when it comes to like the rice stuff that is here. Maybe rotary slicers, but even that is like debatable because of the OD 9.2 on this.
Yeah, I'll definitely say Framework is the hardest to get good accuracy from the pure rice aspect, of course. There is some weird stuff like in Arc 4 and that kind of thing that can be really hard to get good accuracy on, but definitely
and even
easily.
Yeah, like even then, I consider Framework to be the hardest pick in the pool. Like overall, at least like accuracy wise, it's the one I have the most trouble on. Luckily, the patterns are relatively forgiving, you know, other than the flams in the middle section. But other than that, it's pretty simple to get good. It's simple to hit the notes and get like respectable accuracy on it for the most part. It's a little fast, so if people have trouble with speedy jump stream and jacks and stuff like that, they might have a little more trouble than you might expect. But still doesn't take away that it is probably the hardest pick in the pool.
See how both teams doing. We actually didn't see April showers yet at all, haven't we? Which
in this
is
match,
pretty interesting.
Yeah, no, we haven't seen April showers in this match.
We're getting into it now. Hong Kong on their last legs. Well, at least for their first match of the group stage, that is. Out the gate, it's actually really close at the very start here. Accuracy is pretty even and going back and forth between the two teams. does look like Philippines is starting to edge out some sort of lead.
I wouldn't even say that. I mean, like, they're holding better accuracy in general, so they probably have the lead, but Muja's holding up a lot better on this than he did on every other chart in the pool.
It's Arkwin this time with the highest accuracy in the lobby.
Long notes coming in. Ooh, big accuracy drops on the side of Hong Kong. Those LMs are really hard to hack. Like, they're some of the hardest short LMs I've ever had to play. Alright, going into the break, we have a 13,000 point lead on the side of Philippines.
Kura almost caught ghost tapping. That was a 200.
This is definitely recoverable in the event of a break on Philippines' side at this point. See, but then you have to, like, hope that Philippines breaks, and yeah, they've done it a couple times in this match, but not a whole lot.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they like to break combo very often. Doesn't look like they will here anyway.
And they do not, and they're bringing that to 5-0. Philippines will take the match in their favor, bringing them to their 3-0 record for groups, and that solidifies them as the top spot in their group.
Very nice. And that is, of course, Hong Kong's first match. It is a loss, but it is to the top seed of the group, so Hong Kong still have 2 more matches, 2 more chances to try and snag that second spot in the group.
Yep, and in the meantime, UK and Malaysia has finished their match. UK took their 5th point in their favor, 5-0, bringing it to, and that means that they're now 2-0. The other team in their group to be 2-0 also is Indonesia. So those two have actually guaranteed their spots into the bracket stage, and that means Malaysia and Switzerland have both been knocked out at this point. All that's left to determine is the placements. UK versus Indonesia will come soon to determine first, and Malaysia versus Switzerland will be there to determine third in that group.
Yeah, a couple interesting matches coming up, and they'll be actually really soon. That was quite a long match for a 5-0.
Yeah, it was. We got 3 hours worth of matches left, and then the map pool showcase. So we got a few matches just coming up right in this block.
Yeah.
Versus Sweden, Germany versus Hong Kong, Malaysia versus Switzerland, and the Netherlands versus Spain. Could be 4 interesting matches coming up. I don't know which one's going to be streamed.
I believe it's the Netherlands versus Spain being streamed. So that is the low seed and unseed. Not sure what the current scores are for that group. Let me just quickly check.
Talking about the Netherlands group?
Yeah, Netherlands and Spain. So
currently Netherlands is 0-1, and Spain is also 0-1 from their last match that they just had.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Thailand already winning 3, which would mean I believe whoever loses that match gets eliminated. Yes.
Probably? Well, it depends. It depends. Because Poland is also 0-1 right now.
There's a potential
there is a potential. Yes, there's a potential 1-2 three-way tie, but that would require either Netherlands or Spain to beat Poland and Poland to beat the other.
So pretty hard, yeah, but
Still possible.
Not possible. That's interesting. What other matches do we have? We've got USA China coming up soon. Oh, that's why you can't commentate the next one. Understandable. We also have UK versus Indonesia, another time match. Argentina versus Hong Kong, France versus Singapore. Oh damn, I want to see France versus Singapore actually.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting match. UK versus Indonesia is pretty... all of these matches are kind of hype for the most part.
Yeah, there's some really nice matches there.
And then the final block at 15 UTC is going to have Poland versus the Netherlands, Brazil versus Finland, France versus Norway, and Argentina versus Germany. And that will round off the group stage. It's all going to happen in the next block.
Yeah, so I guess for now we just sit here and wait for a while, listen to some music. A little bit of a break period before we get the players into the rooms in just a few minutes. Well, you see the teams for the next match on the screen here that's going to be on stream. And interesting to note, Spain only has their 3-man team. So definitely going to be pretty difficult, I can imagine, for them with the just the general roundedness of their team. Not being able to sub out any players could potentially hurt their ability in some aspects. Netherlands definitely with some pretty well experienced tournament players as well. I definitely know Too Fast For You, Night Nervy, and Freak have a lot of tournament experience under their belt. Oh, it looks like we're already into the match actually. Everyone's already loaded up into the lobby.
Gotta warm up. You got that Camellia's Neurofunk bootleg. I see that the difficulty name is in Dutch, so that's fun.
Yeah.
I can't read that.
I mean, I can only read the word Lenian, which is
It's a
Dutch
player.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think Hip is has, but I don't know. I think the word map means map.
That would make a lot of sense. I think you might be right. All I can really take out of this is that it's probably Netherlands warm-up.
Probably. That's what I would expect.
Oh, okay, we got a translation in chat actually from Lenian himself. It's Lenian has no name for this map, but here is a boat girl. Nice.
See, I got the hip word right. I got that right.
Surely. You did.
I just know that Dutch and German are like sort of close. And I can speak a certain amount of German, or at least I can read it. And yeah, Hif looks like the German word for has, which is Haft or something like that. Or Habt. I don't know. Hast?
Something like that. Close enough.
Somewhere around there. At least when you're talking do hast it. No, that means you hate it. Hold on. No, I think it is also you have it. I need to figure this out. Hold on.
Now that you've started thinking about it, you need some sort of resolution.
I was right. Du hast is you have, but it's also you hate. It just depends how you spell it.
Ah, okay.
See, my 4 years of German didn't go to waste.
Yeah, you got it.
I got it right, dude.
You're now able to somewhat read Dutch map difficulty names.
I guess so.
At least 2 words in. Well, looks like there's quite a bit of SV here. And Green Soul is playing on some ridiculously low scroll speed that I'm not sure that even he can read. Yeah, as expected, Netherlands winning their own warm-up here. Especially with a map like with a SV like this, you've seen it before, then you pretty much expected to get the higher score. No.
SV.
Yeah, there's
Oh, Green Skull started playing. I didn't even notice. I don't think you can. Yeah, this scroll speed's a little too low for this.
I think it's probably the wrong scroll speed.
Alright, anyway, yeah. In another match, South Korea versus Sweden, our bands come through. April Showers and Arc 4. South Korea really doesn't like Arc 4 this year, huh?
Oh yeah, you're right. They did ban that. That's the so far the only bands that have come through. Everyone else still playing the warm-ups. And yeah, it looks like Netherlands are gonna win on their own warm-up. Knight Narumi with the full combo.
What a legend.
Yeah, definitely Knight Narumi is definitely one of the scariest players in this lobby at the moment, just overall. In terms of tournament play especially. Wait a second, this isn't Sweden.
I guess not. Well, okay, so it's IKEA. It's IKEA, but it's a Spanish difficulty name.
It's the Spanish warm-up. IKEA is truly a symbol of Spain. Oh, apparently Isa last year went to an IKEA and missed a match.
I guess so. I don't know.
So I guess this is some big brain reference that I just didn't get.
This is a good song.
Mania IKEA Cup, what is that link? Is that actually a full page?
I don't know.
Wow, South Korea matches so far have been going so fast. South Korea versus Sweden already finished the first match. First point at least.
Mania IKEA Cup. Oh my god, it's an actual wiki page. It's just a description in Spanish that says that Aitor went to IKEA during an MWC match.
Oh my god, is that what it says in the background as well?
I don't know. Like, I can't read Spanish, but it says in MWC 2018, and then Aitor, and then it has a picture of IKEA next to it, so I can only assume that's all it says.
Legends say he's still at IKEA to this very day. That's why he's not on the Spanish team.
Oh my god, and one of the quotes, oh guys, we have a problem. I have to look for furniture. Is something that Aitor apparently... Is that something that he said? No way.
Wait, what?
No, it's not. Kylian, what the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, it is! It says it! It actually says it on the page! What is this?
Wait, what is this link? You're gonna need to drop me. I can't remember what the link is. Oh, okay.
I just looked up Osu Mania IKEA Cup.
Oh, okay, right.
There's a quote right at the top that just says, I have to go buy some furniture. What is this?
We have a problem. I have to look up furniture 10 minutes before a Mania World Cup match.
Aitor!
Oh, 10 minutes before a game, I have to go look for furniture.
I imagine he was called by, like, his parents or something, but, like, that's out of context. Yeah. That's so funny.
I love just, like, the general lack of context.
It's just, oh, guys, I have to look for furniture now. Sorry.
And that's the whole page. And they even wrote a song about it. What they're playing right now.
These hit sounds are so loud. I can't even hear the song, dude.
That's what happens when you leave it on max sound. Oh, is Spain gonna come back?
Uh-oh. The comeback legends. Oh, let's do this.
So close.
Spain! 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 Spain!
Ah! What was that?
It spells something. S-U-N-A... N-I... Is it a Spanish word? Because I don't know anything that has these letters in it.
Cup.
Cup. Yeah, it says, I think it says World Cup 20...
Hey.
Wait.
Oh, yeah. 20... Was that an 8?
20. It was 20 and then 1 and then the long notes.
That didn't look like a number at the end. I don't know.
I don't know, but it doesn't matter. It's over now. South Korea's already got their second point. Fire. Won by 45,000 points against Sweden, so they bring it 2-0. Malaysia versus Switzerland's bands have come through Electro Peaceful and April Showers.
Oh, interesting. We could get a few banning show plays in the same block.
We already had one from South Korea.
Yeah, second one could be coming up. Malaysia versus Switzerland.
Oh my god, I'm looking at the warm-ups from the Germany and Hong Kong match. They use Slavic goblins, like an easier version of it, but they still use Slavic goblins.
When you say easier, like how much easier? Oh, and Hong Kong is gonna ban banning show again.
As expected. Oh, and we got a banning show and an Arc 4 ban in this match. The What a great song to have in the background right now. Oh man,
nice.
You ruined it. They ruined it.
This is also a good song though.
I mean, it's a good song, but does it match IKEA?
I don't know. Ravel and maps are always the best, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. I totally 100% agree with that statement. Like 100% of the time.
Same. Why isn't chicken attack in the pool actually? That's what
Because there was already one LN qualifier. We don't need 2 LN qualifiers in the same pool.
Well, why don't you make it instead of Magnolia then?
I mean,
attack and April showers.
Two Rave LN maps. You can't ban both of them unless both teams ban both of them.
That's what I call a balanced pool. Oh wait, yeah, they can ban one. I guess we just have to add more then.
All right, and third point goes to South Korea. Electro Peaceful. We got Switzerland. Oh, I misread that really hard. Malaysia took the first point in their match against Switzerland. It looked weird because Gamer97 from Switzerland got the MVP award for that one. So I thought Switzerland won it at first, but they did not. Malaysia took that point.
And that's pretty crazy that South Korea versus Sweden has already gone through 5 maps in 13 minutes.
They're a quick bunch.
Yeah. Just getting things done. We're about to get the very first map of this match about to start now though. Netherlands pick.
Whoa. Spain's got a lead.
Wow, Spain,
El
how are they so
Bueller
good at that?
Look at that dude. He's got 1.2 million points. Alright, it's back.
That's a little bit less. And actually, El Gila struggling quite a lot.
Ellen's not really his strong suit, I guess.
Yeah, that's I guess one of the disadvantages of only having 3 people in your team is that if one of the players is not very comfortable on any sort of skill set, then you don't have any extra players to practice it for you or anything like that. So you'll have to play every single map no matter what. Meanwhile, Netherlands looking pretty comfortable. Everyone
Full
with
combos so far.
yeah, pretty decent accuracies all around as well. Everyone above 99.5.
Unfortunately, the highest on Spain's side right now is a 98%. It is a full combo, but its accuracy is nominally lower than anyone on the Netherlands side.
Yeah, and just continual issues coming up from Spain here. Does look like it was a very good pick for the Netherlands.
It does indeed. Can't see the timing bar on Freak's side because of the lead that Netherlands has. That looks like it's going to run it out as 3 full combos for Netherlands, giving them their first point.
Yeah, solid team score. Everyone above the 980k. And we also have Magnolia, which is still up as well for the Netherlands, so they have another pretty comfortable map to fall back on for their next pick as well. But
Yeah,
now that
kind
we'll
of interesting
see,
that Spain opted to banning batting show over like an LN map.
potentially just banning the lesser of two evils there, at least in their opinion, I guess. I mean, wait, no, the other way around. You ban the worst one.
Yeah, the worst of two evils.
Yeah, maybe they just were even less comfortable with banning show, which is definitely possible. And they're gonna pick Endymion, so going for a more standard rice map here.
Hopefully Spain is going to be a little more comfortable on something like this. And I mean, I assume they are, given that this is their pick. And as that was happening, South Korea has won their 4th point in their match against Sweden, bringing it 4-0 on Endymion. And I believe they have their last pick, or their next pick, I should say. So they're in a very good spot right now.
Yeah, South Korea is sitting really comfortable in their group. Okay, it looks like we're just waiting for everyone to ready up so we can get in. And here we go.
Indeed, here we go. Actually, before this starts, Malaysia has taken their 2nd point against Switzerland on Magnolia, bringing it 2-0. But here comes Spain's first pick. Some small accuracy issues from Comarine and Green Soul, at least in comparison to the rest of the lobby. Both of them seem to be getting back above the 99% range. Definitely seem a lot more comfortable on this than they did on April Showers.
Yeah, absolutely. For now, the Netherlands are starting off pretty decently. Pretty even accuracies across the board, just Elguilla sitting a little bit behind, but starting to build up his accuracy. And Netherlands' accuracy lead continues to grow wider as they're starting to actually increase. We've got now Knight Narumi and Bakuretsu. Well, Bakuretsu finds a couple of 200s there, but Knight Narumi's still on the 99.7. Currently highest in the lobby. We're getting towards the end of the map. There's definitely going to need to be a miss of some sort from the Netherlands for Spain to come back. This is a pretty sizable accuracy disadvantage. There's going to be no misses.
No misses from anyone. Just some slight accuracy issues on the side of Spain. That's going to give Netherlands their second point and their first break point of the match. I think my favorite part about this is that the chat's still talking about IKEA right now.
They're all just reading the IKEA wiki page, IKEA World Cup. Oh, and Netherlands actually going for calling.
I like
Not
this chart.
opting-
I like
Not
playing
opting
this.
for the Magnolia straight away. Instead, potentially going for the Connect 4.
I think what's neat about calling right, so if you look at the little match thing, the little map select thing, it looks like it says Zek calling Zek because of the background.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sick.
I like this pick from them. Batting show was banned by Spain, so you know you might expect them not to be so hot when it comes to SVs in general, and I'm sure Netherlands feels very comfortable on it. So
Yeah, we know Knight Narumi in particular is really strong in SVs.
indeed. While this was happening, we had the first point come out from Switzerland. They beat Malaysia on batting show, perfect version, bringing it 2-1 in favor of Malaysia right now. That's a pretty good break point right there. Or not break point, but, you know, a good way to start off your point streak.
Yeah, still able to come back Switzerland in that match. Only 1 point behind. And it looks like we're getting straight into this map now. Third map of the match.
All right, we got a 1 million point lead on the side of Spain right now.
Spain are just so good at accurate. Look how accurately they're hitting these. Oh. And the lead goes back to Netherlands. Not actually really any sort of lead though. The accuracy lead so far is pretty negligent. It's just Knight Narumi with that 99.95.
We'll have to see what happens when the SVs start to kick in. Like, right now, is someone going to miss here?
Oh,
Yes.
you called that one.
It's the hardest
that-
SV in the entire map. It's easy to predict. Like,
Yeah.
when a team is like a little bit weaker on SVs, that's like the one that people are gonna start messing up. You know, It's the only one that
Yes.
requires like a significant amount of like forethought.
Especially because it's the very first one on the map.
Yeah, like there's some slow jam before it, but it's like, other than that, it's like the first thing that happens in the chart.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't be expecting. I missed it on my first play of it. I won't hide. I missed it like 3 times in a row.
He's leaking information to China.
yeah, leaking
Trying
information.
to get China to leave it up.
My dude, look at the other 2 matches I played. We played calling in both of them. I'd say I did more than enough to warrant giving away some information about like how I was playing on it before. But that's gonna do it for calling. That's a good team score. A double S from
really
Too Fast for You, and really good ratio from Knight Narumi on that.
1 to 10. Or just about 1 to 10 for Knight Narumi.
Yeah. So 2 990s on their side. Comarin actually doing very well himself, but just not enough when you got 3 very solid scores on the side of the Netherlands.
Yeah, and looks like we're going to be switching out quickly on the commentator side of things.
Indeed.
Of course, Toph Daddy needs to get to his
I need to get to
practice.
practicing for my own match in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So I don't want to
USA
be
versus
dead for
China.
that. I'm worried about that match, to be honest, but we'll see.
Yeah, definitely a really
Anyways.
big match. Anyway, we have Aza here now. Hello.
Hey,
What is happening, Azer?
how's it going? Good morning.
It sure is a good morning. We had some fun making fun of IKEA and Spain's past captain. So, if you're ever questioning, that's why people are talking about IKEA in chat. So, it's the most important thing you need to know right now.
Yeah, of course.
I missed the context, but I'll accept it.
Yeah, of course, Spain being very well known for IKEA.
Yes.
Yes.
National symbol.
Indeed. All right. But I'm gonna head out. Good luck to you guys. I will see y'all later. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Luck to
good
you,
luck
man.
in your next match.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah, and of course, we're actually going to be seeing that next match on stream in 50 minutes. I mean, 30 minutes. Not 50. Yeah, anyway. It looks like now we have Spain picking their next map, which is going to be Framework.
Always,
Kind of interesting.
always interesting, this map. I think it's the most interesting song, and also the most interesting to act, right? So I think this has been a good like factor on teams that want to make a statement about how good their actors are.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to try and get good accuracy on this, of course, with the OD being so high. And also because the patterns are just so, like, I would say requires some thinking. You know, as opposed to things like Apollo 11, where you can mostly go into autopilot mode.
Yeah, you can just turn off your brain.
Yeah.
Hit button.
Hit button, C button, hit button. Looks like we're getting Hia in for Netherlands. And of course the same 3 players from Spain, because they only have 3 players. A couple of early accuracy drops from El Gula and Hia actually. Hia dropping actually quite a few 200s there. So there's not really going to be that much of an accuracy lead either way. Pretty even still. It does seem like Netherlands is starting to edge out ever so slightly ahead. Elguilla finding a little bit more difficulties keeping up accuracy, falling below the 99 mark. That's what's really just keeping Netherlands ahead by that tiny little bit. We still see Nainurumi on 99.68.
It seems like his accuracy is much better than everyone else on board right now, given the Netherlands a strong lead.
I always get nervous when people ghost tap between these notes. I've already seen at least one miss, almost two on it, on stream. We're getting towards the end of the map. Still 6 full combos, no one missing just yet. Just the accuracy lead coming in here from the Netherlands. That's a few 200s from here though. Not quite enough. Down matching green cell now, but Elguilla. Double miss. And that's going to basically seal the deal now. Yeah, Netherlands getting 4-0 up, taking a second break point. Really nice 1-200 play from Nainurumi, with some solid accuracy, especially in OD 9.2.
Yeah. Komi, you're not too far behind either, but not enough to give Spain that point. It's match point for Netherlands now.
Yeah, Spain's going to have to try and mount that full-on reverse sweep. And also, Netherlands do have Magnolia if they want to pick an LN map. At the start of this match, you weren't here for it, but Netherlands did pick April Showers, and Spain were not very comfortable in it, to say the least.
Do you see what I'm seeing right now?
I do.
Both of these teams can make a connect board.
Oh. Okay, no,
God damn.
Wait a sec. Netherlands has gone for the 300 IQ play of blocking Spain's connect board. It's when you're like one move away from winning connect board, and then you choose to block the other person's like, ha, I blocked you, ha, take that. This does seem to be... Well, at this point, you know, most things I would say are pretty comfortable for Netherlands. So far they've been a really consistent team altogether. I don't think that anyone in the Netherlands has missed yet. I have to double check that, but so far I'm pretty sure they've had complete FCs on every map, which is pretty hard to overcome if you're Spain.
Yeah, when either team doesn't miss, you really need to have a good accuracy, and if you don't have that, it's pretty hard to get any point on the board.
Thankfully for Spain though, this is a much easier map to get good accuracy on. So perhaps their accuracy issues will be less, how should I say this, less pronounced, less impactful, that one. Getting straight into it though. Already we actually see a couple 200s coming from Elguilla. Too Fast For You also dropping accuracy quite a lot.
Ooh, good miss early on from him actually.
Yeah.
Wait,
Akuretsu.
is that the first miss from the Netherlands? I think so.
I think it is. Green Soul though is trading her right back.
But
So
there's such a big accuracy lead from this because Algualer is not, and Greensoul either are not having a good time on this.
yeah, not having that much fun, especially at the start there. Maybe just a bit of a mind block on some of those trills, but after all those breaks, we see Netherland coming out hugely on top with that accuracy lead. Algualer down into the 97s. However, we do see Comarin still holding a really nice score. It's just not enough by himself. Knight and Rumi holding 99.98. 99.88, that is, sorry.
It's actually really massive okay, even with another miss too fast for you, I think this accuracy lead is so massive. I don't think there's much avenue for Spain to come back in this.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna help Spain somewhat, but there's just not. Yeah, there's not that much opportunity for them to come back from that deficit.
Yeah, that'll be it for this game. Netherlands clean 5-0.
Yeah, full sweep SS from Knight and Rumi in that last map. Netherlands will take against Spain. So now Netherlands are moving to 1-1. Spain will be 0-2. Both teams have yet to face Poland, so we'll see how their matches go in that later today.
Yeah, it's worth noting Poland is also 0-1. So
Yeah, so
this
there's
group is still being decided. Every team so
definitely
far
some
just lost to
upsets.
Thailand, so
Definitely some potential for some wacky stuff to go on in this group. But that will be it for this block. Oh, actually, we
I
still
don't know
have
if we're
one
gonna be
more match.
switching to more matches. There's a couple of good matches in the background.
Yeah, there is actually 2 more matches that are still ongoing, being Malaysia and Switzerland, and Germany and Hong Kong. Malaysia, Switzerland on 4-2 right now to Malaysia, and Germany and Hong Kong are currently tied at 2-all.
It looks like we'll be showing Malaysia versus Switzerland. So 42, and then
Okay.
we're seeing the same map back to back.
Yep, we get to see the map again. So let's see whose map this was. So Malaysia just got the last map on its team. So this is Switzerland's pick, it looks like. So they're definitely looking to take one back.
It's worth noting that both of these teams are already out of the tournament, I believe, because there are two 2-0 teams in the group, and both of these are 0-2. So they're both trying to get their first win.
This is the pride match. Yeah, of course, Indonesia and UK, I think it was, being the top 2 in this group. For now, it looks like Malaysia has a slight lead in the accuracy. Minisaur in particular holding really high. Everyone else is basically the same. All matching each other, so any small amount of a mistake from Malaysia could swing it right back.
Yeah, we did just see 2 misses on this. Minisaur's accuracy is really good. Definitely the main difference right now in this match. Everyone's kind of hovering the same accuracy.
Yeah, going. Minisaur is just carrying him through that accuracy lead over everyone else, and no one's going to find any sort of accuracy drops in the whole second half of the map. And we are going to see Malaysia with the double S Minisaur with 3300s.
Yeah, almost a 999 actually.
That's going to be 5-2 for Malaysia, managing to win out and secure third place in the group.
I don't know if we're switching to Germany, Hong Kong. That's also happening right now. I believe we are.
We're just going to hop between matches, I guess.
Yep, one by one.
At the moment, it looks like Germany is up over Hong Kong, taking a break point actually, going up 3-2. Close match.
I think they are in progress right now.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be
enemy on. I think it just started.
And I'm not wrong, this should be Germany's pick.
Yeah.
So Hong Kong need to get at least one break point to tie up the point score again. Oh, bit of difficulty syncing up. And I'm just going to assume that's client flag for Moonshot. Just going to wait until that fixes itself if it does. Maybe not. Maybe he actually just forgot to put his hands on the keyboard for the first few minutes.
In the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. That's kind of rough. That's going to give Germany a pretty huge advantage at the start, especially with that accuracy. Because of all those misses, of course, your accuracy is going to be put in the bin a little bit.
It looks like both of these teams actually haven't really been wanting to play SVs. Hong Kong has been banning Batting Show, and Germany banned April Shower.
Of course, and then one of the maps that Hong Kong did win was on Magnolia, so the LMs are all out. Hong Kong also actually winning on Calling as well, which is the other SV map.
That's also worth noting, similar to the match we just casted, all three of the teams in this group all lost to Philippines. So everyone's pretty much tied. So the winner of this is very likely to... Well, not very likely, but there's a good chance that they will be out of the group. So just going against Argentina.
Yeah. Argentina, of course, being the high seed in the group, is going to be a tough one. I don't know, have either of these teams versed Argentina yet? I'm not sure if they have.
No, everyone's played. Everyone's only played their own games against Philippines. So these two teams still have to also face Argentina.
Okay, but that is going to be Germany's point. Unfortunately, Mooncha missing most of the first few notes there.
Not sure what happened. I think I think they could have had the accuracy to do it too, because the other accuracies on the side of Hong Kong were actually a little bit better.
It would have been decently close. Mooncha would have gotten relatively close to Tyro, I think, within maybe like a few thousand points. But for now, it will be Hong Kong's pick, so this is the must-win situation. They're going to have to win 3 in a row, including the tiebreaker. They tried to pick April showers, which was banned by Germany. So I wonder what they'll try to go for now, because they don't have any LN left. There's no SV left, so there's basically just some nice maps. Maybe something like Update. I don't know if they've played Update yet. Because that is, if Germany has some sort of an LN weakness, then it would probably have to be either Update or Arc 4?
You going Fire?
Firefire, okay, yeah. Firefire as well, I think that's pretty reasonable from Hong Kong. Just double check the maps that have been played. Endymion Framework. Arc 4 has already been played, Germany won that. And Rotary Slices. Okay, so we still do have Update available. Hong Kong's not going to go for it. It'll be the more comfortable, I guess. Firefire.
Yeah, that was their last pick now, so
Yeah, after that it's all up to whatever Germany feels like picking, assuming they win this one. Hong Kong.
wait, is this the third Fire back to back?
It is, actually, yeah. We're gonna see... Wow, in one block, we're going to see 3 firefires. All on stream. We'll see if Hong Kong can...
I promise, guys, these teams are playing other maps, not just Fire over and over. As much as it might seem like another stream.
Yeah, this is the Firefire World Cup. The team just plays Firefire against each other and see who wins. But Nico plays actually jumped really early. Accuracy
Didn't suffer too much, I feel like. I expected a lot worse if he missed, you know, but still not too far behind.
It's still like definitely manageable. Not completely over yet, definitely. Behind the other 5 players of below. So for now, Hong Kong will have a decent sized lead. They just need to try and hold on for the rest of the map. Halfway through now.
Accuracy lead still on Hong Kong's side. But a lot of drops from the other German players actually kind of support that. 2 Hong Kong players still holding really strong.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone is dropping much of anything at all. There's still 299.9s on the Hong Kong side, which is really exceptional.
Yeah, that's a much needed point for them.
Very good. Very good. 2 SSs. Well, 3 SSs actually. Electro-Yan as well from Germany, managing to get that one, but the miss at the start ended up costing them somewhat. Actually, even without the miss, I think Hong Kong had that accuracy advantage.
Yeah, I don't know if he got all of those 200s during the miss. I don't think he did.
Oh, you're right, maybe. But either way, Hong Kong will manage to take 1 point, and we have a situation where this could go to tiebreaker.
Yeah, although this is on Germany's pick. They have 3 maps to choose from.
What map's still left? Electro Peaceful is still up, actually. I have a feeling they'll go for that, if anything. Electro Peaceful, Apollo 11. So either of those, I would expect Germany to pick, or Update. I think those are the 3 that are left. I would probably expect Electro Peaceful. Maybe Apollo 11 if they feel more comfortable on that one. But Update is definitely a really risky pick for Germany, and I don't think they'll go for that option.
Perfectly unbiased referee. Oh,
Update? Oh. I guess I was completely wrong.
well, we'll see about that. We don't know if it's a good pick for them yet, but
Yeah. Huh.
if there's any
Well,
player swaps.
I guess they did win on Arc 4, so... Like, the short-long note ability is kind of there for Germany. I can see that. But this feels like more LN heavy than Arc 4 is. Which is what Germany banned and also lost in, so... I would have thought this was probably the least comfortable one, but... Who knows? Maybe they're just confident in this map in particular.
Alright, well, we'll see if they can win their pick and deny the tiebreaker or if Hong Kong can take. Oh my god.
We got Last Exceed in. I didn't see that. Last Exceed, pretty notable for being, as far as I know, the world's only Faded player.
The only one.
Yeah, I don't know a single other Faded player. But he does play Faded, so there's that. He's also pretty good at the game. So it does work out. Now though, it does seem like Hong Kong is up to a little bit of an accuracy advantage. Last Exceed is just a little bit behind the other 5 players. But that's not going to matter too much just yet. There is still, of course, the whole second half of the map being complete. I want to say RNG, but that's just me.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, actually a miss from Malox.
Oh.
Oh, right in the middle.
Okay. Hong Kong is now gonna take a. This is a really big opportunity for Hong Kong. They really need to.
Okay.
Nico plays. Huge opportunity for Hong Kong now.
Hope you guys want a tiebreaker because we're gonna get one probably.
Oh, don't say it just yet. Oh no, don't say it yet.
I don't know, man.
Oh,
2 misses.
Reese's
Oh.
We're now into this section. There's some accuracy drops, but it doesn't matter. Hong Kong just need the combos. They don't need to bother with accuracy anymore. They're ahead of that. Well, I mean, they do need to bother with accuracy, but like, not as much emphasis.
Yeah,
And they
looks
do.
like no issues.
Tiebreaker. Wow, that's a Scorpion 1 SS from Yana Fea.
Yeah, really good accuracy from him. Yeah, 3 misses on this across the board.
Yeah, it's actually really hard to SS update in particular. And now we're going to see it be Camelia's Blast Off remix.
B. Have we seen this since the very first block? I don't think we have.
I don't think we have either. Oh yeah, we've seen quite a few 5-3s, but
Yeah, but there's no
tiebreakers.
matches between the one we cast like
Yeah,
5 or 6 hours ago. So yeah, I think this is the second tiebreaker of the entire group stage.
yeah, it is. First one, of course, between Australia and Japan, where Australia beat Japan, but Japan ended up top of the group anyway, and Australia is eliminated now.
It's kind of sad.
Group stages are funky like that.
Well, at least you have 100% tiebreaker presence. What does a player and a caster?
100% win rate on tiebreaker. And always an interesting thing to keep an eye out when we get to tiebreaker is who's actually practiced the tiebreaker. I feel like it's inevitable that there's going to be someone who hasn't. Wait, one of the Hong Kong players went offline apparently. Moonshot offline. I'm assuming he was meant to play. Oh, Yana's gone offline as well. What? It'd have to be Yana Seiya, right? Yana Seiya, yeah. Okay, looks like we're getting these players in.
Kind of curious to see how this map's gonna look unfaded.
Yeah,
with
actually,
the slow SV
I'm
default skin.
curious with Last Exceed. The thing is, with the SV in this, I haven't I didn't end up practicing the map that much, but when I did play it, it's definitely not very flashlight friendly. I'll say that in the start section at least. It's kind of hard to time, but I feel like it won't be anywhere near as bad in fade-in. The difference in fade-in being
very slow.
Yeah, the difference in fade-in being that you can actually see exactly where you hit the note. So like the point where the note hits like the judgment line. So even when it's really slow, you should be able to like, you know, at least do basic things. I feel like I'm just guessing the timing when it's flashlight and I can't see the notes.
All right, here we go, guys. A lot on the line for both of these teams. Just as a reminder, whoever wins this and also wins against Argentina, maybe out of the group. Still undecided.
Yeah, we'll see who's practiced the tiebreaker. This one you do need to practice because the SV will absolutely catch you off guard.
Oh god, yeah. Very
Looks
small early lead in Germany's favor.
Yeah, a bit of an accuracy drop from SN7. Oh Yana Fei actually dropping a huge amount as well just then. It's just the intro, there's definitely time to come back from this. Yeah, they are. Accuracy is rising pretty fast on the Hong Kong side. And Resizis with the highest accuracy in the lobby at the moment. Looks like the score gap is getting ever so slightly smaller. But oh, miss from Resizis, that's gonna be really bad for Hong Kong. Yana Fei are completely recovering accuracy. Now on 99.33, comparable to Last Exceed.
It's worth noting the SN7 is falling a little bit far behind. You might not be prepared for the SVs. It's actually on a 98 right now. Either that or just nerves, but yeah, Germany's got a sizable lead here. Near almost at the halfway point.
I actually don't know why anyone would play with the faded mod instead of just putting it in your skin manually. Scaling with combo like this is just painful to watch. Why would a lane come scale with combo? Anyway, that's a tangent for another time. For now, players can see the scores. They know that Germany's in the lead. It's just been the single miss from Resizis. And overall accuracy lead for Germany as well. So they're in a really good position here halfway in the map. Now we're in the LN section. Everyone holding on pretty well. Not going to be that many accuracy drops of note, other than Resizis, who drops a little bit behind the 99% mark. So Germany are going to hold a pretty large lead coming out of that. I feel like that was where Hong Kong really needed to start to come back in that LN section, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. There's going to need to be something coming out of Germany really soon.
The accuracy lead is just really strong for Germany right now. It's gonna take a lot for Hong Kong to find a way to win this one.
Yeah, that would be it.
Yeah, that's a miss at the very end as well. Not like it really matters, but kind of just seals the deal. Germany with a really good performance on the tiebreaker here.
Yeah. That is going to be a three-way full combo for Germany. They've definitely practiced the map.
Succeed definitely has. With the faded full combo.
Yeah, really solid team performance coming out of Germany. And that's going to be Germany winning over Hong Kong. Congratulations to Germany. They're going to go up. I believe that would be 1-1.
Yeah, I think the situation in that group is kind of tricky now with individual map wins and losses, but yeah, both of the teams still have to play Argentina, so we'll have to see how that ends up going. But yeah, it's still possible. Like Hong Kong, I think could still make it out.
I think they could definitely still make it out.
Because they
would
have
have to
4 map wins in this match, right? So if
yeah. So they're only -6 despite being 0-2. If they sweep Argentina, then they'd be -1, which should put them second.
oh, that's going to
Unless
be interesting to
Argentina
keep
as
track
well.
of.
Yeah. Groups is weird like that. But either way,
Actually, Argentina Germany is going to be played, I believe, right now. Not on stream, but double check that. No, Argentina, Hong Kong. Sorry. Argentina is actually playing Hong Kong right now. I don't think we'll be streaming that match. And in an hour, Argentina also faces Germany. So we'll see the conclusion of that group as the day progresses. But for now on stream, we're going to be looking at another really interesting group. USA and China here, trying to fight for the top spot in their group. So this should be a really high quality game. A lot of good players.
Yeah. I'm excited for this one. This is, I haven't actually seen United States play on stream. Well, I haven't really so far. But they've been setting some pretty ridiculous scores.
Yeah, both of these teams are 2-0 in the group. USA still has not lost a match. So we'll see if China has something to say about that.
It looks like we're getting into the first warm-up now. This is gonna be the relatively new. Is this a 6-minute warm-up? Wow, okay. Who let this in?
I think everyone's okay with that.
I'm okay with
This is
it.
a fresh new song.
It is. There's already enough for it as well. From Mysterion, who is the Thailand captain. Star rating 6. Oh, okay. There's gonna be some dense patterns in this. That'd probably do it. Oh, here we go. Oh, this looks pretty fast. Seems like Satori is struggling to keep up with the speed quite a bit. And 4K Game by, otherwise known as Zangfan, is also falling behind a little bit as well in the accuracy department. I'm gonna say mostly unfazed. Toph still with 99.8. He's treating this like a group stage map.
Yeah, no issues for him.
And also XZ with the 99.5 FC as well. And Satori's just given up. I can understand that. I guess if it's like something that's too fast for you to be able to play and you're trying to like really push your speed, it can potentially mess up your accuracy if you're not careful, like for future maps. Like completely throw you off. That could happen. Or like tire you out before the match. That's also not that good.
Yeah. Coming from Standard, I can say that's actually a valid, tested, and proven strategy.
Tire out your opponent.
Yeah, helping your opponent with the warm-up pick. Yeah, so normally warm-ups are not able to be this long, so there's a small mistake on the organization, but I don't think anyone minds.
Yeah. We're still just halfway into the map.
Yeah, XZ and Toe for treating us to a nice little show here, so.
Oh, that's gonna be XC braking.
Oh, that's a lot of brain.
Ooh, we got a wacky release section there. XC was struggling with just a little bit. Wow, these releases are pretty evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, even Toad braking on this eventually.
It's like it would fly on mania or something, but with the release timing on these, this is really hard, yeah.
God, those bursts as well, just tanking the accuracy of Toad. Now actually Halogen with the highest AC in the lobby. Oh, getting some pauses.
Yeah, as this match is going on, there's also France versus Singapore. France actually first picking batting show.
Nice. Oh, that's spicy actually. That's really spicy. France versus Singapore is gonna be close. I think it's gonna be close.
There's also UK versus Indonesia. No scores yet, obviously. Both of the games just started. So.
Oh, getting into the very last
Dense.
climax of the song. It is very dense. But he's handling it pretty well though, most of them. Ouch, Jax. Pretty nice map showcase here.
Halogen hasn't missed since that weird release section.
Don't say that now.
Okay, every
This-
single person missed, alright? It's not me.
God damn it. I knew it was gonna happen as soon as you mentioned his name.
I didn't even get to see what that was to make everyone miss on it, but
I think it was just a particularly evil burst there that got everyone unawares. But Halogen does take the best score of the lobby.
wait, did he post that
Close.
IAC and lower miscount? I think.
Oh my god. Yes. They're picking Shakinetsu Part 2. Which is,
Yo.
yeah, for those who don't know, this was actually the finals SV pick last year. So this is pretty crazy. Oh, we got Electro coming in, of course. Electro FCing this map last year in, I think it was against Brazil in the losers finals. Actually, somewhat related though, but United States this year have probably the scariest SV team I've ever seen.
Yeah,
So
this
we know they
seem
can
well
definitely
equipped.
play these. Yeah, they can definitely play these maps pretty well. So I can imagine this would be their pick from the United States. Maybe. Actually, it would make sense for either one. I guess we'll find out with who, like whether or not China completely dies. So one of the
I have-
teams has been practicing this then.
Oh yeah. Okay, we know
No.
whose pick this is. Hey, let us
Yeah,
know
okay.
real quick.
Yeah, this is USA's pick.
Wow, this is not a sight read friendly map. Oh my god.
Not at all. Not even close to being sight readable. Yo. Oh, no one on China.
Oh
has-
my god.
Oh yeah, there is an FL on China. Good.
I don't see from Electro.
Lucky. God. You just have to know the entire map, like the back of your head, like the whole song. Everything to do with the timing. And it's such a crazy song.
This is nuts.
Yeah, so USA are just in a slight lead by a little bit.
Slight bit.
Yeah, just a
lead.
small bit. They really can't afford to miss, I don't think. That would shift the lead straight back to China.
Yeah, no, China can still win this. Just need all of USA to fail right about now. There's still a chance.
Oh. Yeah, they're pretty good. Looks like they still remember how to play this map.
Yeah. 4K game by with a nice miscount.
Nice. Okay, so we are going to go for the rolls now. Yeah, that was a siren from XZ. Makes sense. Oh, 88 roll from China, that's a really solid one. Lucky number as well.
Wait a minute. So early on, I mentioned that France first pick batting show. They actually lost that pick.
Oh. And then Singapore lost their pick right away as well on Magnolia. So France and Singapore are currently 1-1, both with breakpoints. And United Kingdom just won a breakpoint against Indonesia as well. And Poland just won a breakpoint against Spain. Every single match is going to have breakpoints apparently. And I just completely missed the roll, but apparently United States just beat an 88 roll.
Yeah, I think they rolled a 92.
Wow. That's pretty impressive. High rolls. So China is going to ban first then, it looks like. They're gonna ban banning show, okay.
Banning show.
More accurate name. I mean, it makes sense, given what just happened on that last map. USA, I wonder what they're gonna go for. The US is a really well-rounded team. I don't think there's really anything that they would struggle in at all in this pool, so I get try to pick maybe either the least comfortable map, least consistent, or maybe if China has a particular strength that they're concerned about. Maybe we'll just see an Arc 4 ban.
Yeah, they're still thinking it through.
Yeah, that got that team meaning. Oh, they're gonna ban April showers. So not quite feeling the LN. Probably feeling that that's the most chance that China would have to take a point. We'll see what they want to pick. They're banning the LN. Imagine they would pick maybe a rice map that they're comfortable with. Oh,
Calling
okay.
first pick, actually. Okay.
Calling does make sense. I think China did. China struggled on this a little bit.
Yeah.
Getting decent accuracy.
Practice it or something.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Their ban in their first match. Then against Canada, XC stepped out. I think because he didn't practice. And now we're here, so we'll see if he did practice it. I don't know.
So, I mean, if it's the same as before, then you'd imagine XZ would leave, but that means that Dawn X would have to come in. We haven't actually seen Dawn X yet. I wonder if he's even here for this match.
Gotta hope that he is with the side of China. He's been so instrumental in how well they're doing so far.
China's had a few hours, maybe XZ's practiced it.
Yeah, okay. Looks like maybe Don's not here right now. We'll see if they can still keep up with the USA's pace.
Yeah, we'll see exactly how comfortable all these are. Apparently not that comfortable. Oh, that was just
Okay, this is fine. Okay, yeah, that seemed a little weird.
that was not a place you would expect the mist to come in. But there was an accuracy drop though. Is Tori getting a few... Oh, no, it's jumped back up again. Okay. Weird things happening. But for now, just chill, just normal notes. US have pretty ridiculous accuracies. We'll see if they hold though. It definitely looks like XZ has practiced it. Really high score from him, and oh, that one looks like an actual drop from Satori now.
Yeah, struggling a bit on this now. Don't think it would have mattered at all. USA's accuracy is so good on this.
Yeah, this is insane right now. Actually, no one can beat this. If you have three 99.9s, that's just, yeah. Pretty rough for China. 99.97 for Toph as well. XZ is still holding on really strong with a 99.76. Wait, hang on a second. Satori didn't miss. That was just connection lag again. So actually China still had 3 full combos. Now Satori is behind. Wait, everyone's unsynced. Everyone is unsynced. What's going on? I'm seeing like 6 different maps being played. No one's in the same spot.
They're all playing 6 different difficulties.
Hang on. Satori's bringing it back.
You can do it.
Can he bring it back fast enough?
Can you get like 1.2 million points?
Jesus Christ, that United States team score. What is that?
That is very,
Oh
very
my
scary.
god.
Oh my.
Any any two players on the Chinese team could have gotten 1 million score and they still would have lost. That's ridiculous.
Alright, well, I wonder what China can do after such a, like a dominating performance out of USA on that pick. That was insane.
That's ridiculous. It's mildly illegal. Now China has to think of what they want to pick. The pick that would, obviously come in your mind instantly would be Magnolia. Because obviously United States banning April showers, but even then, it's not like United States has a weakness in LM. In the meantime, Singapore take another breakpoint against France. So there's been 3 breakpoints in a row, and Singapore is 2-1 up. Poland is now 2-0 up over Spain. And United Kingdom win a second breakpoint against Indonesia to go 3-0 up. Looks like China's just having a good long think about what they want to pick.
Very long think.
Very long think. Well, they have a somewhat limited time to make their pick. Oh, maybe it is the internet connection acting up a little bit, because I think it was Satori who was lagging the most in that previous map.
And Poland now 3-0 against Spain.
Yeah, really solid score for Poland on update as well.
I'm not too sure what's happening on China's side here. No one's saying anything.
Yeah. Hey Halogen, what's up? We're just chilling here waiting for China. What's the what was the way to deal with the situation again? I think it's if they take too long, is it just like a randomized pick?
I actually don't know. I think it's changed over time.
Yeah.
But at different points, it's been either you forfeit your pick and the other team gets it, or it's just randomized.
Oh yeah.
It's not exactly common
Makes sense, though,
situation.
yeah.
I've personally never seen it happen in like 6 years of World Cup. So there's seven.
Oh, I know. In a
actually.
World Cup, it's pretty uncommon. I do remember, in particular, we had the Australian Grand Finals for that tournament this year, where one of the players just rolled all their picks. Oh my god! He definitely got silenced.
Oh,
He just got silenced completely. god. Well, they picked Magnolia. I did see that. We're gonna need, hopefully there's a moderator online who can unsilence that. That lag was so huge, holy crap. That was like 5 minutes of test.
Was that across like everyone? That was across
I
two
think
of them, I think.
Yeah, I think it might have been Satori and Zen and both of them. Oh my god. The recent match, Singapore just won a point, the first actual point won on their own pick by 60 points.
60 points!
60 points! That's insane. But that is really good for Singapore now. They're 3-1 over France.
Yeah, I think even the several misses would not have mattered. The United States just have such outstanding accuracy.
Yeah, meanwhile, we do have United Kingdom winning 5-0 over Indonesia, so United Kingdom, I do believe that secures them as first place in the group. I think they've played the other 2 matches already. And Singapore and France. France won their own pick, so now it is 3-2 to Singapore. And Poland are 4-0 up over Spain. And Argentina 3-0 up over Hong Kong.
There's actually quite a lot of important matches happening there.
Yeah,
the last match, Argentina Hong Kong, pretty important to determine who gets the second seed in that group, and France Singapore as well. The winner of that is going to be top seed, I believe.
Yeah, they should.
Will be the top seed of that group, and the loser I think still gets through as the second seed. If I'm not, I think there's still a chance of Mexico making it through. I'm not quite sure on that. And UK convincingly getting out of the group as their first seed. They actually have not lost a single map in the entire group. 50-0.
Really impressive. Looks like the United States is going to pick Endymion as their second pick, going back to the accuracy, back to the rice. Looks like we're getting Halogen back in the lobby. Poland also just then closing out the match against Spain 5-0. So with that, it should just be the last match of that group being Poland versus Netherlands. And whoever wins that match will go through, whoever loses gets eliminated, so that'll come up in one of the next blocks, I believe. And Hong Kong won a break point off of Argentina by 1,300 points as well. So 3-1.
Also on Endymion.
Yeah, also on
These are really close matches on this map today.
Endymion's been really close. We'll see if this is close as well. We do have Halogen coming back in. Satori struggling a little bit with the accuracy in the first few minutes. Yeah, it looks like the United States definitely having a really solid accuracy lead from the very start here. 4K game by starting to drop accuracy quite a lot below the 99% mark now. And the United States still have Toad and Halogen both on 99.98. That's just incredible. And now, yeah, no one's missing so far, so we still have the 6 FCs. A miss could still potentially turn it around, but this is a really solid accuracy advantage for the United States. Coming up to the end of the map as well, it's not going to take that much for them to just secure the point. Electro building accuracy back up to 99.9 as well, pretty soon. And that's going to be two 99.97s. That's a 999K. I saw that.
Two of them. Two of them.
Oh my god.
What is that ratio?
Halogen winning by 1,300. three-way FC, no one hitting the 3 digits of 300s at all. Oh my god. 2 999k scores on the same team is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's illegal.
It's what
Can't
I
have that
call a
happen.
scary team. Like, at that point, like, the match was over as soon as Satori got like 200s at the very first like few notes. That was it, done. Impossible to come back.
Pretty much, yeah. Not much
That was
against that. Wait a minute. That France-Singapore match that had a map decided by 60 points now just had a map decided by 121 points.
Oh my god. Did it really? Oh,
Yeah.
Singapore won that as well, again. They're really just scraping these maps by the skin of their teeth. Just like a couple of 300s. But that's gonna put Singapore at match point 4-2. France have to be kicking themselves. 2 maps that could have so very easily gone the other way. Looks like China is gonna go for fire. This is potentially their last pick. Yeah, so we'll see how this turns out. Obviously, United States are going to get some pretty incredible ratios on this map as well. I'm not even sure if China can match the raw accuracy. I think they really need to bank on some kind of miss or choke from the United States.
Maybe if he had an energy field, looks like his message is
Yeah.
in bulk.
Yeah, that was another bulk send, but thankfully not quite enough for him to get silenced again.
Can you imagine 4 silences in the same match? Because we are
Just hitting them
three's
one
not
by
enough.
one. Everyone can only. Oh, right.
Oh, they have the hotspot.
They're all hotspotted with some like dodgy reception, I guess. XZ hasn't talked in a while, I'm scared. Oh no. When
Update
will
on,
you suddenly leave the lobby and like 100 messages to show up.
An update on France-Singapore. France did take their point back, so they're not out of it. It's 3-4. It was also pretty cool. Some 1,000 points.
Oh my god, that match is insane. It's Singapore's pick, but this could so easily go to tiebreaker. They're pretty much evenly matched in like every single map, it looks like.
Alright, so actually, because China seems to be having a couple of internet issues, I think we're actually going to move over to France Singapore. I think everyone will rather like to see that match as close as it's been.
I want to see if there's the potential for a tiebreaker coming. Actually, there's definitely a potential for tiebreaker. Singapore's last 2 wins have been by 120 points and 60 points. So
Some of the point differences are so insanely close.
they're not winning by much.
4,060, 6,000, 121, and now the last map was 1.1k.
1,000. Yeah, neither team is winning by much at any map. And oh my god, Apollo 11 is still up. No! We're really seeing Apollo 11 as the last map.
I think it's
Before
fitting.
tie
This
break.
is gonna be so close.
Oh, why do you have to do this to us? This is... I'm gonna get nervous watching this. Dude, you know what it's like for a stamina map to be close? That's like way more like insane than any other map.
Yeah.
It looks like the rosters have mostly stayed pretty consistent. Yeah, Polytetral back for now and Yue for Singapore. And Azuber, Kunu and Pinu for France. I hope I pronounced that okay. Yeah, France's last pick, although I think pretty much at this point, or for the past few maps, it hasn't really mattered who picked the map at all. Actually, for the whole match, I
There's
don't
been
think
a
it's mattered.
lot of breakpoints.
Like the match started with 3 breakpoints, and then a huge amount of maps that were decided by like, you know, within 1,000 points. So pretty much no one has had any advantage in anything. We can already see this back and forth starting now. And the lowest accuracy in the lobby is 99.84.
Two teams are very, very evenly matched.
And they have to be so nervous as well at this point, because they know from the previous maps, decided by 60 points, they can't even afford to get regular 300s. Like, if they hit a regular 300, they have to be like, oh crap, like, that's bad.
Yeah, I guess as a reminder, these two teams are fighting for the top spot in their group, and that could matter a lot. It really depends on which team you face out of groups and whether you run ends early or not.
Yeah, well, it can definitely give them an advantageous matchup in the bracket, which is, of course, what you want. It looks like Singapore is showing they have the slightest of edges.
It's so small.
Like, minuscule. Do they even have one? It's hard to compare. Like, Pinu has the best act. But Kunu...
Oh, I flickered
nah,
France for a
that's...
second.
Nah, this isn't a lead. There's no lead. We're 2 minutes into the map
It is
now.
dead
It's
even.
dead even. Oh no. Oh, I saw Singapore get a few regular 300s. That could be catastrophic. What?
Oh, that's my lag, right?
Wait. Is
No.
Kunu?
What? No, wait.
Azuba didn't miss. Oh my god, don't do this now.
Wait, did
please.
Suyu miss?
Okay, Azuba didn't miss. Did Kunu miss? I have no idea.
Oh no, was that a real miss? Oh no.
You had dropped accuracy a little bit. If that wasn't a... Oh, there's 200s coming out from Pimu.
Oh.
And is that a real miss from Pimu? I don't know. I don't know these things. But I think Singapore won.
Yeah, it looks like Singapore wins this one by 12,000, so no tiebreak.
Oh, those were real
nerve-wracking,
misses. Those were real misses. One from Kunu, one from Pimu. Both at the very end, and that's going to be Singapore taking it 5-3. An insane accuracy battle between these two teams.
So Singapore upset this match by winning Endymion by 60 points and Electro Peaceful by 121 points. What?
So those are 2 maps. If those 2 maps went to France, then France would have won 5-2 even. Like that's ridiculous. How like those tiny little point scores. Those are just like that's like 2-300s. 2 to 5
Small amount
300s.
of
That's
score.
it. It's like nothing. Oh
Wait, it looks
God.
like Hong Kong are actually making a comeback as well. So I believe now there's only 2 matches going on, which is USA China obviously, and USA did win their last pick by a disconnect, I think. Which seems fitting for how that match has been going. Yeah, Argentina, Hong Kong, 4-3 right now.
That's
We're back to
actually-
5-5. Wait, no, they just played this. Okay.
Unfortunate. Because I
And
think
we're right back to the ball.
China could have won that map on Fire without the disconnect, I think. Because Electro did actually find a miss, even though Halogen and Toph both got 999k again. Again.
So they just back to back,
yeah.
999 in the group stage. Okay.
Yeah,
You're right.
players.
I won that.
2 players just got 999k twice in a row. That's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, you don't get to see that often.
Anyway, we're gonna be
Look at
moving
the
to this
identical
one now.
situation here.
Yeah, we
Again,
got
we're
exactly
playing for
the
the
same.
tiebreaker, the same song. The group stage, the group dynamic in this match is a little different though.
Yeah. So this one is. Hang on. Oh, this is interesting because I think where's this at? Hong Kong lost to Germany.
Yeah, this group is a little hard to wrap your head around.
Yeah. Okay. So Hong Kong are currently at 0-2, Argentina at 0-1, Germany's at 1-1, and Germany have yet to play Argentina. Now, Argentina is the high seed in this group, and Hong Kong is the unseeded. So if Hong Kong manage to come back in this, then there is a pretty good chance this whole group goes out the window in terms of predictions.
it's a complete toss-up. And again, with the specifically with the maps, the individual maps played for Hong Kong, even though they're 0-2, after this, they're guaranteed to have at least won, I think, 7 maps. So if they win this one, I think it puts them up to -5. I don't know. It's hard to wrap your head around, but there's actually still a slight chance of Hong Kong making it out of the group, even though they're 0-2 red. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is really weird. But that said, this is Argentina's pick. It's their last pick, yeah, but it's still their pick. So imagine that they would feel pretty comfortable, but it seems like all players are doing pretty well, except for SN7, who just finds a miss at a really bad time. Oh, that's a big act drop as well. Down to 98.88. Everyone from Argentina is holding on so strong. Risizus and Yana Fea also with 99.9. Some incredible accuracies, but that drop from SN7 is really costing Hong Kong right now.
Yeah, I think as we've seen, any single break or any single like major act drop can really make the difference in this map because it's very straightforward. So any slip up, as small as it might seem, actually can be quite costly. And that's like the main thing separating these teams right now, because like the accuracy is still there on the other Hong Kong players. Everyone's like just about tied. It's just that early miss from SN7 making that big difference.
Yeah, the accuracies kind of struggled from SN7 as well. Still trying to get it up higher, but there's another 200 coming in. A few of them actually. Rushing a little bit too much. But it does look really good for Argentina at the moment. Still with their 3-4 combos, they just need to hold on and they'll be able to secure the match.
Yeah, no breaks. There's no act drops at the end here. Yep, none at all.
Yeah.
Argentina will be taking this one 5-3, so that does eliminate Hong Kong's dreams of narrowly making it out of groups. But yeah, still
Hong Kong did have a really nice performance though. They had a few close matches, including one tiebreaker. So they definitely did perform really well despite being unseeded. Argentina is now going to move 1-1, same with Germany. So they're going to have to fight each other to try and determine who advances from the group.
Yep, and I believe that is right now. I'm not sure if it's on stream. No, it's in... Wait, actually it is right now. This is the last block, isn't it?
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, last block. Let's see, block 16. Yeah, right now.
There's actually only 4 matches left in the group stage. Still a lot to determine.
They just happen to all have like such insanely like, you know, important matches just right at the end.
Yeah, okay, let's see this. So Poland, Netherlands, the winner of that gets out of the group as the second seed. Brazil, Finland. Brazil is very dominantly out of that group, so that doesn't have too much of an impact. France, Norway. Actually, yeah, France needs, because they just actually. Wait a minute. No, okay, I think France are still out of the group just by map wins. I think there is a chance if they somehow lose to Norway, that means Mexico will be out of the group.
Oh, that would be interesting. They are still really strong. They did play really well against Singapore, though. Just as a side note, by the way, USA versus China is still going on.
Yeah. Have they still not picked the... Yeah, we're still waiting.
Connection issue, though. Still 4-0.
Looks like they've been waiting for 9 minutes now. for connection issues on China's side. I think it was a good idea to turn away from that game. And I think
Yeah.
we got to
We
show
saw
like
some
3
good
maps.
maps. Yeah, we saw some good maps. Well, it sucks that we didn't get to see that 60 points though. Oh,
Yeah, that could have been, or the 121 point. That's okay. We got to do
either
the
one, yeah.
we got to see the Americans do 999s. We don't get to see that.
You're right. You're right. That was really hard.
Yeah, okay, so if I'm not wrong, we're gonna be streaming Argentina Germany, which is actually probably the most important game out of the 4. This is just straight up whoever wins this is out of their group. So a lot on the line for both of these teams. Yeah, so again, this is actually going to be the last stream block for the entire group stage. These are the last 4 games being played, I believe.
Yeah, this should be the last block of matches before the showcase starts, which right after these set of matches finish. That's Crab Rave. Nice.
I just played one
I
note.
lost
Just one note
custody
of
the
Crab
kids.
Rave.
Yeah. You have to recognize that.
It does
I
have a
caught
very
some.
distinct sound. Alright, we're also still waiting to finish the USA versus China game. At least they're currently playing it though.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they're actually
That's good.
in a map and not just waiting in the lobby. It did take 10 minutes for that to start though. Really unfortunate internet issues from the Chinese players.
Yeah, it does sound like they were put in a less than ideal situation. Crap, I forgot which rate this is for Crab Rave.
Someone would
Difficulty
say
name.
1.2 in chat.
Is it? That's pretty fast. I don't know each rate has a different difficulty name. I can't remember which one I lost custody of the kids is.
Do you think they're ordered in gravity?
Actually, I haven't even thought about that.
The rave is, you know, like the faster it is, like the more dramatic. Oh, apparently this is just 1.0.
Okay, yeah. Practicing some jacks. Yeah. Oh, what? Okay, apparently Poland versus Netherlands have already gone through their warm-ups. And they've already banned. Oh, and also United States versus China just finished.
Wait, what is that score?
Oh,
Wait, Halogen 999,584. What is that?
11! Halogen got 11 300s on Electro Peaceful. Oh my god. 999.
What is that?
9,999. 584.
Is that the highest? That's got to be the highest
That's
score
the
we've
highest.
seen.
That's
That's
absolutely the highest score we've seen. We have not gotten close to that.
That is
11.
insane.
That's just a dumb score. But with that, yeah, USA managed to finish the sweep against China, so they'll end up not losing a single point, I don't think, in the entire group stage.
Yep, that is a clean 15-0. Not many teams actually got to do that. Even the really dominant teams still dropped a couple of maps. And Brazil still has to play their last game, but the Philippines dropped 2 maps, Thailand dropped a map. Japan in your group is very weird. Like, every single person lost a game, so I mean a lot of the teams dropped maps in there. But yeah, USA, UK, and South Korea, potentially Brazil, are the only teams to go clean 50.
Well, it looks like Argentina is winning the good old 3v2. Wow, that boss play score is really good.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the other warm-up is.
Okay, we'll see who's what the second warm-up is now. I'm not quite sure whose warm-up that is. I would probably guess Argentina.
Maybe.
Just basically from the scores. Oh, what? Okay, no, that was Crab-Rave was Germany's and this is Argentina's. Because this was literally mapped by one of the Argentinian players.
Nope. Bring Crab-Rave back. Oh, like this.
Yeah, I like Crab-Rave. I mean, this is difficulty SV, so maybe there's some cool SVs going on.
Is this song really short? 2-star, 30-second
2-star,
SV.
30-second SV.
Okay.
Interesting. But anyway, it looks like we have a commentator coming in to replace me, Toph Daddy, straight off of the the match.
Welcome back.
Yes, sir. That was the first time. That was a pretty fun match. Outside of the internet issues, we performed like really well.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame we couldn't show the whole thing on stream because it took so long.
Yeah.
There's so many
Like-
999s in that match. You guys are
It was
crazy.
5.
Yeah,
5
there were 5. So Endymion, me and AJ or Halogen, we got 999s, and then immediately following it on Firefighter, we both got 999s again. It was very exciting. And then AJ's 11,300 on 11. We were in voice comms, and I finished the chart, and he's like, eh. And I'm like, oh, what'd you get, like 20? And I look at it as like 11, and I don't really know what to say to that.
You kept saying progressively throughout the match that what you guys are doing is illegal, but 11,300 is definitely the most illegal thing in that match.
I would have to agree with that.
Can this warm up please start? I'm so tired of listening to this.
We're just hearing the whole thing on loop over and over again.
It's just like it's the one riff over and over. Alright, here we go. What are we waiting for?
Okay.
Oh, this is torture.
Every time I hear that riff, it progressively gets funnier. I don't know why.
Hasta la próxima.
Actually,
It's
you're right.
finally starting.
Oh, we did
No.
it! We did it! Oh, someone's playing on co-op mode.
Mm.
Co-op? Oh my god.
Thank you, Boss Plays.
Hasta la próxima.
Alright, this is something. It's just a big old jump drill.
So
there it
we
is.
waited.
Team Faye.
We listened to this song for like 10 minutes just for trying to fail the 30-second warm-up. What an experience that
Why did we
was.
have no fail on or something?
That was perfect. Best warm-up I've seen.
Okay, the
so far
song's
this
been
tournament.
changed. No, why is this a warm-up again?
Wait, they already played 2 warm-up. I think you just wanted to change the song.
This,
Oh, okay.
This
I
sounds
was
like the
very
coinage line.
confused. Oh
This is
yeah, the song
definitely
is
coinage.
definitely coinage.
yeah. Excellent flashbulb music. Anyway, I'll leave you guys to it. See you next week, I guess.
Alright, take care, man.
Alright, time for the rolls.
Yeah, so again,
Oh,
after-
there's the right song.
there's coinage. Sounds a little different than the other coinage.
Yeah, the other one we were listening to. Alright, Malox, Germany got a good roll, 86. Wait, did Argentina? Oh, Argentina got a 51, I think. And as you might expect, Germany decides to ban second for the banning advantage.
Germany seems to have been banning a lot of LNs.
That's not really surprising. I think in general, people, if they aren't known as like,
Actually, both of
this
these
person-
teams, both of these teams have been banning April showers over and over.
That's fair, but like, I've always thought like if you're a team that's like not like known for being an LN team, usually that's the go-to ban, other than like SVs. I'm not sure why that tends to be the case, but I guess more people are comfortable when it comes to just like price in general, other than like unless they are specifically an LN team.
That's fair enough. Yeah. Looks like Brazil up 2-0 against Finland, and Poland also up 2-0 against the Netherlands right now. There's also France versus Norway happening in the background, just getting out of bans. And those are the last 4 matches of the group stages. After this, we will be having a map pool showcase. You looking forward to that?
Yes, I am. As a player, I am both excited and terrified to see what they have in store for us.
That's how it works. Never know what kind of weird surprise they have in for you.
I mean, I don't even know what difficulty we're going to be looking at this point. Like, this group stage is a little bit easier than I expected it to be. And I don't know if round of 16 is going to be like as hard as last year, or if it's going to be harder. I just want to see maps. Okay, it looks like first
Batting Show and Magnolia actually banned out by these teams, so no April Shower. If anyone's, I mean, they're probably not going to end up picking it because both of them have banned it back and forth, but
probably banking on that. Like, oh, this other team is bad at April Showers. That means that we can leave it open and they won't pick it. And, you know, I'm just waiting for one of the teams to pick it right away. Honestly,
that'd be good.
It's all a bait.
That's enough.
Oh, actually, this is going to be a pretty interesting match too, because both these teams are 1-1 right now.
Yeah, so this match kind of decides who is the second team to leave that group.
I think this is an interesting first choice coming from Germany. Arguably, like, the most physically demanding of the charts in the pool. It actually, okay, to be fair, I don't know what my pick strategy would be if I were Germany in this situation. To be, like, when you're a team that's banned LNs every time, and you're against a team that's banned LNs every time, and you see that their scores are, like, usually what they play is, like, you know, the jump stream and the speed and the tech and stuff in their matches, you just kind of have to pick into what you're most comfortable in. That's what my general idea is, that if I don't know what the weaknesses of my opponents are in comparison to my own, you just go with what's most comfortable for you and go from there.
Yeah, there's a lot of different strategies that can be employed, right? But, like, I think one of the cool things is when you're really familiar with your opponent too, you can pick around what they're weak at and not necessarily what you're strong at.
Yeah, and like that gameplay tends to go into the bans too, because like I can take, for example, with the US, we were planning on banning April Showers all 3 matches, but we got a chance to see the skills of the 2 teams we were facing before then, and both of them were like weak on that chart, so we just decided it'd be better to go with a pick that's more volatile for everyone than one that's like just a little bit weak for us, since we knew we would be able to take the point on April Showers anyways. Alright, looks like we're getting into the first match of Argentina versus Germany.
That's enough.
Not much to say in this opening section. There might be a couple of accuracy drops on the rolls. I think Spectre might have had maybe 1-200, but or just has slightly weak ratio. Tyro seems to be a little bit behind in the accuracy department compared to everyone else too, but this intro really won't mean much in respect to the map until we get to the actual hard parts of it.
One thing I've found really entertaining throughout the group stage is, I guess it's because the map's pretty easy for a lot of the people playing this, but a lot of people get their act drops like right at the very beginning. Like the first like 5 notes are actually like the hardest thing to do. Like I've seen some people just get like some 200s here and there at the very beginning, and then like just get like 2300s for the rest of the.
Oh yeah, so the thing about that is the reason that it happens is because sometimes if you, like, depending on your PC, or
the jump
whatever,
at the beginning, right?
Your internet, yeah, there's a jump at the beginning of Mania sometimes.
Yeah,
it happens on even the best of computers, like my computer does it sometimes. So it's just something that happens.
Yeah, I'm fairly familiar with that. I think it happens on all modes, so it's especially annoying on Techo as well.
I'm terrible at Techo, so I wouldn't know.
It's okay, me too.
Well, you're better than me. Alright. So hard part coming up. No one? Oh, wait. We did have a drop from a Lox earlier. So that gives Argentina a bit of an advantage, even though I think the accuracy is in favor of Germany overall. A miss from Argentina would move that lead probably about to match.
Yeah, regardless of that miss, he's still holding up fairly decent accuracy.
Yeah, without that miss, he'd probably be matching somewhere between Boss Plays and Carlos. But all that Argentina really needs to do is hold on to their... Ooh!
Oh! Spectre actually with the miss at the end. Or I think that was an actual miss. I don't think it was Klein or anything, but Germany actually taking the lead at the end.
Right.
They fly away with it.
It's still really close, but they're going to get a little bit of an extra combo bonus until Spectre hits that 400 combo. But it's still really close, even though, like, they haven't really been gaining much in a way. Oh, that roll! Oh no, I don't know what to say. There's a couple notes. Who's going to accuracy drop on this? I don't know.
So close. Like, even the 300s are mattering. Argentina with the small lead, are they going to do it? They're going to do it by 600
700
657.
Oh my god. Dude, that roll killed Germany. I didn't notice. I don't know who dropped accuracy on it, but someone did.
I don't even think it was 200s or anything, was it? It was just...
It might have just been it might have just been a 300 rush.
Yeah, that miss from Spectre at the end kind of giving us a heart attack here, but
it works. Argentina takes the break point right away. If that says anything about how this match is gonna go, I hope that all of the maps are this close.
Yeah, more of this, please.
I want none of your differences to be more than 1,000. If you can do that for me, I'll be happy.
You know you were playing, so I don't think you got to hear about this, but during your match with all the internet issues, the France and Singapore game was so close, and Singapore had a 60-point win and 120-point. And they actually got the upset through those two maps. So
my god.
I hope if this first map is indicative of anything, I hope we get more of that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, so within the span of 2 hours, we've got an 80, a 120, and a 650. Easy game. I don't know. I remember like a couple years ago, I was commentating a France versus Chile match, and on it they were 90 points away from each other. Like there was a difference of 90 points on an SV map because of the slow jam at the end, and I've never gotten over that.
Oh man, it must be really hard to actually be in a situation where you're like winning or losing from that small of an amount, because that's what, like 1 or 2 300. Like that's such a small amount of score.
Yeah, I mean, depending on the map, it would be even just be 1. Like, I mean, on something like Electro Peaceful, or like Calling, I think Calling has just over 1,000 notes. Each 300 is worth about 25 points. Oh, no, each is worth about 50 points, sorry. So yeah, 1 or 2 300s can make the difference.
checking the background of this game as well. Poland 3-0 over the
Oh,
Netherlands.
yes!
And...
They did
Ooh.
it! They did it! I called it.
Oh, what? Okay,
I
this is gonna be
think-
interesting.
I think Germany is underestimating Argentina's LN skill by leaving this open. I don't know. I've always known Argentina as a pretty strong LN team. They're missing like some of their best LN players, but even so, I think they're going to be relatively strong. France versus Norway coming in with France getting their second point on batting show. So that brings their match 2-0.
This is gonna be a little weird to see. Again, both of these teams have banned out this map a lot, so I wonder what the idea behind this pick is and if it's gonna work out for them.
I'd assume if they picked it against Germany, I would assume they're going with the, okay, we're not actually like terrible at it, we just like are missing like a super solid third player. And if Germany's banning it out every time, then we can safely assume that they are not the best at it. But I guess we'll have to see where that takes them. See if Germany was actually the one baiting them in this pursuit.
Yeah, the mental game. Well, whatever happens, I hope this is also determined by 657 points.
That'd be fun. I don't know how Last Succeed reads these kinds of LNs with fade in.
It's been pretty entertaining. He played his last match went to tiebreaker. Played that with fade.
Oh yeah, he plays everything with fade in. He's like the only fade in player I've ever seen. But opening up, some slight accuracy issues on the side of Germany. Argentina is going to take the early lead.
Is that a miss?
It looks like a miss. I think we only had the one client error during rotary slicers, and every other miss.
Oh yeah,
Cyro's not having a good time.
He's on really high ASV for this.
Why, if this is how Argentina is performing on this, why'd they ban this against the other teams? This is a really solid team score as of right now.
Yeah, they have banned this map against both Philippines and Hong Kong, so not sure what's up with that.
So strange. Like 99.78, 99.67, 99. Almost 6.
Maybe they're just playing the long con. They're hiding the fact that they're good at this map to pull it out when it matters the most. It looks like it's working out.
I guess so. They're lowest on Argentina is beating Germany's best. So, and no one's dropped on the side of Argentina. Malax did find a drop earlier at the same time as Tyro. So, yeah, coming up to the ending, Argentina is going to take this point by seemingly almost 100,000. Oh, over 100,000.
7,000. Actually, we don't get to see a point difference like that often.
Yeah, this is usually the kind of point difference you see on like an SV chart.
Yeah, or even like maybe a top seed versus unseed team. Maybe like we probably get to see differences this huge when these two teams are on paper kind of evenly matched, you know. So.
But nonetheless, good pick from Argentina brings them up to 2-0. Gives the pick back to Germany. I'd assume they're going to go with the next hardest of the rice choices, or maybe they're going to go with the easiest of them just to try and outmatch them on accuracy. I could see like Framework or Endymion being picked here, or Arc 4. That works too, you know.
We actually have not seen this map that much. Actually, the least picked map of the entire group stage. Although it's been banned a fair amount. It's the third most banned map.
What's this? Oh, it's probably. I assume it goes batting show,
batting, April showers, and Arc 4, and then every other map, not really. It's only people have been banning out these 3 maps quite often.
Nonetheless, that's an interesting choice to me. I'm like, I guess they lost by 650 points on Rotary Slicer, so I guess they're just thinking, oh, they're about matching us on Rice, so we need to take some other route to see what they're doing. Or maybe they just like Arc 4 and want and have good scores on it. And are going to test themselves on it. I'm really not sure what the strategy behind this is, but I will believe them in their pursuits of trying to take these points.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
To be fair, it's not like super LN intensive like April Showers or Magnolia would be, so they don't really have to worry about that. The only thing is that it's really hard to accuracy. Like, it has the short long notes in it are so short that you like, even if you staccato it, you will probably get 300s every now and again, like every few notes, just because of how short they are. And there's a couple of LN patterns that require certain amounts of release capabilities. Even though those are like 2 or 3 of them in the entire chart, it's still worth noting. Past that, it's basically an accuracy chart. But we'll see how Germany performs on this, see if it's a good pick.
And in the background of this game, the other very important game that's happening, again, Poland versus Netherlands. Poland's actually up 4-0, so they might actually clean.
Yeah, we got actually 4 sweeps going on right now, looks like. At least on their way to sweeps. Brazil's at 4-0 against Finland, Poland's 4-0 against Netherlands, France is 3-0 against Norway, and in this match we're at 2-0.
I think the Brazil and France games are kind of expected, considering how strong those 2 teams are. Definitely didn't expect this one to be 2-0 so far, though.
Yeah, just waiting on this client to get back to where it should be.
Yeah,
Did
sync it up.
Okay. No one missing so far. Oh, actually, Carlos had a bit of an odd accuracy start. 99.3 right now, climbing up a little bit. Must have gotten a couple too. Oh,
It's like
wait,
it was just
that was a client. Okay.
You never know.
Is it too late? Is it too early to say whether the last exceeds accuracy? I think his is safe. 99.5. Carlos actually just holding the team together right now. Like, Boss Plays is just under Malax, and Ripaz is just above Nico Plays, and then, you know, we have the difference between Carlos and Last Exceed, just almost 0.5% at that point, giving Argentina a very solid lead going into this first guy.
Getting a couple of hack drops there, though.
First set of staccatos, not tripping anyone up, I don't think. I'm not seeing any 200s come out on those.
Last Exceed is dropping a little bit of accuracy, though.
So is Ripaz a little bit, down to 99.3 now.
Lead is still slightly towards Argentina for now. Carlos holding on, very good accuracy so far, although he's being matched by Malax. A couple of 200s out of Nico there.
Got an 8,000 point difference going into the break. No one's dropped yet, and one drop legitimately changes everything. And this ending is a little bit harder to get good accuracy on than the beginning is, or at least the first half. as a whole. So we might see the players who are struggling and act like last Exceed and Repause go down even a little bit more coming up. Or we could see a break coming from some of the more awkward patterns to hit.
I think Germany really needs to have this point. They want to have a chance of winning this match. It's pretty hard to come back from being down 3 maps, but Nico again drops to some 200s there.
What's good for Germany in this case is that Argentina doesn't really have any pure LM picks left. Like, they could go for update if they wanted to after this. And that might be favoring Argentina just for the long notes that are in it. But past that, everything is pretty much rice, so they could come back from that.
Looks like everyone's actually holding pretty well at the end there. No misses out of anyone, I believe. That was just full 8,000 points in favor of Argentina.
Yeah, it looks like the 200 count was the big decider there. 2 players on Germany getting 15 or more, and the highest on Argentina's side being 12. Even with the 451 regular 300s and the 420 on Boss Plays' side, the 200 count was too much to fight against in that case.
As we just finished this map, also in the background, Poland did just clean sweep the Netherlands, so that means they will be advancing as the 2nd seed of Group E. Congratulations to them.
Yep, on top of that, Brazil also clean swept Finland, getting them their first place spot in their group with a full sweep, joining the US, South Korea, and the UK, I believe.
Yeah.
France is up to 4-0 as well. Oh wait, no. Yeah, France is up to 4-0. I thought you had said that before, but no, you didn't. You said the Poland thing.
Yeah. But even though there's not many LNs left on this, it's still kind of a hard situation for Germany here because we are on Argentina's pick. We're down 3 maps, and they're gonna go for calling, actually.
That's an interesting pick, in my opinion. Maybe, I'd assume, did Germany or Argentina play this before in match?
Not quite sure. Been a lot of matches.
I'm gonna see if I can figure it out. They did indeed play calling against Hong Kong earlier. And they did lose against Hong Kong in this chart.
Ooh.
Not by much. They still had a pretty solid team score overall, but who knows? Argentina must have seen that score and just feel confident in it, or just didn't want to move pure rice, you know? They want to make, it seems that they just want to make Germany as uncomfortable as possible with their picks at this point, and that's not a bad strategy. It worked for them on April Showers, so might work here as well.
I think this is like the last remaining uncomfortable pick, though, isn't it?
Yeah, you could make a case for
maybe update.
Yeah, update is the only other one that I would think of, but even that has a significant rice element to it. Like, the mini jacks and everything else in it are actually really tough. Not to mention that the staccatos at the end can feel borderline random.
Well, if Germany can actually outperform or consistently outperform Argentina on the rice picks, which is pretty much all that's left, it might be pretty good for them. But last Exceed with the early miss there, that's not too good.
Definitely not too good of a start. I think they actually have to hope for a miss from Argentina, unless Argentina's accuracy is like significantly bad on this. And given the rest of their performances, I would seriously doubt that kind of accuracy. all three of their players above 99.8. The Elastic Seed probably would be up there with them if you hadn't missed in the intro.
Yeah, decent lead in Argentina's favor, though. Yeah, I don't think the accuracy can even swing it back around. I think they have to hope for a miss at this point.
Unless it's like a huge accuracy drop, but given that how that first course went, that is highly unlikely. There are a couple odd patterns that you have to time properly in this ending section, but given how simple it is to like read for the most part, I would have trouble seeing any of Argentina break here.
Yeah, that's going to be convincingly a point for Argentina. 22,000 points, and now they're actually on match point. I would not have predicted this.
Yeah, given how close that first map was, I'm surprised as to how dominant Argentina has been so far. I'm surprised Germany didn't just go for another rice pick given how close it was.
Yeah, well, there's still a good chance if they end up outperforming on the rice picks. 'Cause that's all that's left by now. we've banned or played all the non-rice picks. And there it is, Apollo 11.
Going for the long one. This pick feels like we're gonna go for accuracy, but we're also gonna go for seeing if Argentina's gonna miss on such a long chart. That's what this feels like most to me, because 3.5 minutes of jump stream. And there's a couple like really awkward bursts in there. I would consider this the most chokeable map in the pool. Maybe.
We've seen a lot of chokes on this, yeah.
I heard
a lot of like very odd misses at the end, just seemingly from people losing focus.
Well, not people's stamina can get destroyed by this. Like, it's not terribly difficult. It's 180 BPM, I think, which like for the level of players that are in this match is like nothing. But it goes on for 3.5 minutes straight.
Yeah, that's true.
Not to mention that right in that ending, on top of the fact that you're already like really tired and losing focus, there's like these really like small 3-note bursts that are super awkward. And if you're losing focus, you are going to miss them.
So, in the meantime, again, France did 5-0 Norway. So this is currently the very last match of the group stage. It's just this one, Argentina versus Germany, and it's actually a very important one. Again, deciding who gets out of that group. So Argentina actually only need one more point. They've had a solid performance so far, but let's see if they can do it. And right after this, we will be seeing the map pool showcase for the next round. So if you guys want to stick around for that, see what's in store for you next week. But for now, gotta finish this game first as they get into this 3-minute stamina marathon.
And at this point, what's like even more tough for Germany in this case is that their only chance at making it out of groups anymore is tiebreaker. And they've already had to play a tiebreaker.
There's still the chance. I've actually seen a lot of, maybe not in Mania, but in other game modes, I've seen a lot of matches go like this, where if you exhaust, like, yeah, it's 4-0, but like if they exhausted all of the picks that they win, then that 4-0 doesn't matter if you lose every single map after that, So
yeah, I mean, like that happened in 2017's almost winners finals. I'm pretty sure. It's like 6-1 in favor of the U.S. and Poland ended up coming back and winning. So stuff happens all the time.
Yeah, it looks like Argentina does have the accuracy lead at the beginning of this, though, mostly due to Elastic Seed struggling with his accuracy.
Yeah, Electria and Molas pretty much holding on comparatively to Rapaz and Boss Plays. I mean, even then, they're a little... Oh, actually, small accuracy break from Rapaz. Now Electria is definitely keeping up with them.
Ooh, it's close.
It's definitely within one miss of accuracy.
Really got to be careful because I think 1 or 2 hundreds at this point could really swing it back around.
Oh yeah, for sure. Getting a couple 200s. If you start getting even like, and the way this is like built, there's a lot of like anchory patterns. So in the same, like if you get a 200 in one of the anchored columns, you might just start rushing the whole column and get 1 or 2 or, you know, up to like 4 200s at once, depending on.
Getting a 200 there.
And we're at the ending now. This is where those weird bursts start coming in, so the focus and stamina of these players are starting to be tested more now. No one's finding any trouble on them yet.
Yeah, we've seen misses here.
One miss right at this end could pretty much mean the whole thing, but if no one misses here, I think Argentina is gonna finish off the sweep.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to do it. So Argentina, clean 5-0 over Germany. Very well played for them. So they will be advancing as the second seed in Group C. Solid performance. SS out of Boss Place. And that is it. That is it. That is the entire group stage all done.
It is indeed. With that, all of the teams who are moving on to the bracket stage have been decided. Those teams being United States, China, United Kingdom, Indonesia, Philippines, Argentina, South Korea, Italy, Brazil, Chile, Thailand, Poland, Japan, Russian Federation, Singapore, and France. It's going to be an interesting round of 16. All very strong teams who have made it to the round of 16.
Would you say there's any like major upsets that happened, or
yes,
maybe Australia?
That is the biggest upset that happened. Australia not getting out of groups is... I don't think anyone expected that. Like, I think at the worst, people expect them to get second. But getting knocked out in groups is tragic, especially given, like, they were one chart off. If they had won one more chart against Russia in their match, they would have moved on.
Yeah, quite tragic.
But sometimes that's just how it happens.
All right, well.
Yeah, there is also more.
Yeah.
Singapore topping their group. They, as a high
true.
seed. They took the #1 spot in their group from France, actually, an hour ago. So,
oh man,
that is
I
also
would have
big
loved to see that on stream. That match it seemed really amazing. Again, 60 points
Yeah.
in 121. You don't get to see that often. So.
And didn't I think France choked on the very ending of Apollo 11, and that's why they ended up not going to tiebreaker.
Yep, I think so.
So insane match there, but upset nonetheless. But other than that, it's pretty much exactly what most people expect. Seeds decided to play the right cards this year.
Okay, so that'll be it. I believe we'll be taking a very, very short break as we set up the map pool showcase. And I will be stepping out for that. So hope you guys enjoyed the group stage. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back with the map pool showcase.
So I become God.
So who's... Alright. So, everyone, we are back. Apologies for the little blip there. We are now done with all of the matches in group stage. We are ready to go for the map pool showcase for round of 16. I am Toph Daddy, as I was commentating last match. And I'm joined by Rem. We're already getting to the first chart in this pool. How you doing, Rem?
Hey, I'm doing great so far. Apart from technical issues on mixer, but that's fine. I'm really excited for round of 16. Everyone's excited for round of 16.
Everyone is. I don't know this map, but it's Here I Go Again by E-Type, where you go into difficulty, a chart by Joel, and you can already see it's a bit of a speed chart. Got some trills and some streams. It's gonna be pretty much this way for the whole chart. It's a bit dumpy, but there we go. That's more of what I expected. I was like, it looks a little slow for this stage, but yeah, this looks more like what I expected.
Yeah, so I guess some few bits of being the ramp up from Indeviant from the group stage. At the very least, though, like the intro itself is just 1/6 screen and kind of index patterns throughout, and then you got like the entire way is like 1/8 and 1/6. Like, so that's basically just the gist of the chart.
Yeah, and like as we're saying right now, there's these 1/6 jump streams. Those trills were a little bit weird, but most of it's relatively straightforward in comparison to like the entirety of the chart. I think if you're comfortable with speed patterns and some slightly faster jump stream pattern, you should have no problem with this.
It also runs in 2 minutes 48, and also BPM will kind unique, which is on 138.07. That's the note says when I'm looking at it. Star rating of 4.04, which is unique as well. OD8. So it's kind of a bit of a messy when you try to basically getting accuracy, because OD8 is generally kind of hard in this pattern by these.
Yeah, overall, the patterns do tend to be pretty comfy, pretty rolly in general. I mean, some people do have problems with rolls, but the pattern makes sure that there's no real, like, dense single streams, where there's, like, mini jacks and stuff that you have to, like, really pay attention to when you're just, like, autopilot.
Yeah, it's actually, like, very easy autopilot. You just getting accuracy through, but then it's most likely gonna be where you really need to control your composure throughout the entire chart as well. As it doesn't have like sort of any breaks other than like probably like those index frames and whatnot.
And there we go. That is the end of the chart, ending with the same stuff that you saw at the beginning. And with that, we'll be moving on to pick number 2.
Yep, we got pick number 2. Got, as in the show on the screen, we got Marble Soda by Sean Wasabi. This is another min chart. It's just coming at an ODA HP 8.5, a BPM of 168, starting at 3.68, and frame time of 239 seconds. This is probably like one of the lowest stars in the round 16. I mean, lowest star rating, not counting SP charts, if it's cool. Kind of a bit of a hybrid chart because it has introduces jacks further than more longer than it's pretty interesting to play.
These LN patterns are really difficult to get good accuracy on. The releases are just kind of like disjointed in general.
It's kind of like a weird one with the LN releases, and then when you count those other patterns that accompany with it, it's a tough thing to do. While you have like update like in group stages where you have like the intro of it being the like longer release phase.
There are a couple of triple jacks that are not friendly. Seen them all over the place. 168 BPM triple jacks. That is, I've seen quite a few. Slow part. Those LNs are going to be annoying to get good accuracy on.
Oh yeah. There's probably like a kind of like a repetition between like the first climax part and the second one. It's probably like gonna be the same regardless. So you have to keep those exit timing like really well.
Coming up to the end of the chart, just got some jump stream with some LNs thrown in, bursts coming in, plans. Just a nice cool down section now as we finish off chart number 2.
Got pick number 3 coming up, which is actually probably gonna get DMCA or something.
Thank you, Ariana Grande. As I said, this is thank you next. Yeah, okay. Venti Frappuccino difficulty, quite possibly the worst difficulty name I've ever seen. Made by Civilization, gonna be OD8, HP 8, just under 4 stars in star rating. And this is another dumpy type map, similar to Here I Go Again. This is, I think, classified as mostly tech, even though I think it's gonna be a bursty file. one that you have to really test your, like I said, burst skill, ability to hit really fast patterns, but not for super long.
Yeah. It's also one being the shortest chart in the pool. It's only like around less than 100 seconds, which is quite funny. And it's only like it's actually pretty short, so it's not actually as taxing because you can actually just deal with the short length. Introduces bursty patterns at actually 112, which is quite hard to do.
It's gonna end. It looks like it's gonna end after that second chorus, so it's not the full song. Thank God. Only a minute and 40 seconds actually, so yeah, you definitely don't have to keep your focus for too long, but these bursts are really fast and definitely on the awkward side, especially when we get to the choruses. Oh, it didn't even go to the second chorus. Neat.
It just cuts there, so that's nice.
On to pick number 4.
You got actually the first long note chart we actually see throughout the pool. This is gonna be Goodbye Boss by Killer Blood, a treason difficulty created by Durgo. This is OD 7.7, which is quite high for a long note chart. Starting off just under 4 and beginning at 166. The train time of 1 minute and 47 seconds. I think we should start with probably like the harder long note chart. And it's just kind of like a inverse long note chart-ish.
It's the classic Durgo awkward LNs everywhere.
It's gotta be like the trills in between like long notes. It's kind of like something that I know from Bifronouns chart, which is like kind of raindrops for some reason. This is like basically 10 times harder than that.
Oh, these LN streams do not look particularly fun. It's just like, you see a lot of these 1/4 runs where some of the LNs are extended and some of them aren't. And it's like kind of inverse, but you also have to pay attention to the releases instead of just, you know, autopiloting inverse. On the bright side, it's not too long, just under 2 minutes, just like Thank You Next. So we got a nice selection of short charts in the pool. Even though we're only 4 in, there are some longer picks in the pool. I promise there's a lot of there's 4 longer picks.
I think there might have been, there's probably 2 or 3 charts that are like more than 3 minutes. So you're not missing that much.
So this next chart we're coming up is, I think, I don't know why this.
Shoutouts to Rhythm Rivals as well.
Shoutouts to Rhythm Rivals, brother.
This is well, I guess you could kind of say that I was not expecting this in the round of 16.
Yeah, we got another speed-esque chart. Another dumpy chart, and this is kind of hard. Compared to the other rice picks in this pool, I think this is like hard on the accuracy side, but also the patterns are really awkward. So, at least once we hit the chorus. Luckily, just like Thank You Next, it's really short, less than 2 minutes again.
It's the patterns itself in Omneg is rigid enough just to make sure that you're keep on your toes regardless of the short length it is. And like it's pretty dumpy as it stays as pretty much stream dump. Lots of mixed steps in between. So you really need to adjust your timings in between those two. So you're not basically putting a tool into the entire thing.
Yeah, a lot of the like really big difficulty sections come right here once we hit the chorus. Like these patterns are hard, they change snappings a lot, they're fast, and they're long. Like this goes on for a really long time.
Yeah. well, don't be fooled by the BPM and stuff because it's only 1.4, but it doesn't look like it's 124 to use. And the fact that this is also a love chart, so probably like everyone will get to see the scores pretty often, and leaderboard will be coming in, will be updated as soon as everyone flexes on the scores.
Yeah, so that is chart number 5 out of the way. Moving on to number 6, and this is looking like another hybrid chart. Education by Psyche. A chart made by Buy For Now. And it's ranked, actually. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
We have another ranked chart in the pool.
The first one, actually. Yeah.
Oh, is it? No way. There was a ranked chart in groups. I thought there was.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you discount the first rank chart in a round of 16, then
yeah, in round of 16, yeah, this is the first one. But it's very repetitive.
It's long. It's 3 minutes and 44 seconds.
Oh yeah, this is the first really long chart. Awkward patterns, repetitive patterns, mind-blockable patterns. You might start seeing people play mirror a lot more often on this because, wow, that is repetitive.
The nature of it is big repetition, as you know, like some people love repetitions because you can just gain act because of the repetition itself. But then it goes to say that it's pretty much mind blockable, so mirror mod might be considered more. And the fact that it's long is not even classified as an easy chart either.
Oh, this is awkward. Those releases don't look particularly fun to like get good accuracy on. At least right now, the stream, they're like not 2 notes at a time, and it's more of 5-note stream burst things with them. So at least hitting the heads of the long notes should be a little bit easier once it gets to the second half.
They're quite forgiving to time as well. It's not even it's like only 75, so that's quite the OD for hybrid, because normally you see hybrids are pretty much like 48 is the standard of it.
And that repetition that we were talking about earlier continues here. More stuff that's mirror bait. Oh, that burst. It's just rolls, but it starts with a 1-4.
And as well, because it's a rank chart, so everyone can see the scores of the leaderboard once again. And it's probably getting like updated every time the players in the tournament will flex on the scores either. Get a little bit of information about how they were going to do on it.
And as that theme we saw before, repetition again. Oh, this pattern looks just awful. That looks so awful to hit.
Oh yeah, I guess that's probably being the outro.
That's it.
Education.
Moving on to number 7. Gonna be our first SV pick.
First SV pick, and it's another rank chart as well. I don't know what to say about this one because I kind of feel horrible to introduce this one because this one is Whiplash between Josh and Sacrifice Remix by XG difficulty breakout, created by error_exe777. And again, an SV chart that is also ranked as well. Got nothing to say about it. It's also long.
Yeah, the double rank chart. It's pretty simple. The ideas in the chart are like really simple in overall. They're very fitting and like, but they're pretty easy to catch on to. Like, this is the reading pick. This is the one where it's like, oh, you can practice probably once and get it down, as long as you don't forget about certain gimmicks.
Oh yeah, true. I mean,
This slow jam is really hard to get right. Like this, the long note slow down.
Oh yeah, they're actually just pretty harsh time even then. I mean, ODA is not gonna help that either.
Yeah, and stuff like this. And then both the hardest parts of this chart are probably the two guys. First one coming up right here. Just because of the stutter mechanic, the gaps between the notes are exactly what you'd expect given what they look like, but getting that first note timed properly really just is the most important part, and if you don't have that, you might end up getting a lot of 200s at the start.
There's especially in this kind of like patterns like these, SBs with SBs like this are kind of made it much more trickier with the time.
And it's also really long, 3.5 minutes. We're only halfway through right now, so we still have a second PI to go through. And just like Calling had, the equivalent, this has a break in the middle, where you get to see everyone's
scores, yeah. Just to see how far your opponents will go, and it just goes back in.
These little burst things right here are pretty weird. They shouldn't be too hard to at least double as for the most part. Just getting ratio on it is going to be the most impactful thing with those.
Yeah. Would say on the more like the just like probably like calling the stage. I don't know if this is actually going to get like more as a more popularized pick, as this is still like, I mean, like really hard to time, really hard to act. As Calling is the kind of simple SD reading chart. It's actually kind of like popular according to like the stat sheet itself.
And there goes the second Ki. Once we get right out of it, we're just pretty much repeating the stuff from the beginning. Not too hard stuff, readable SVs. That second Ki is actually a lot harder and will probably be really hard on V2. Just because of the LNs. But other than that, we're coming up to the end right there.
That would be pick number 7. We're probably halfway in through the pool.
But here we go with Ow Infinity, a chart by Lusty Platypus, resident MWC player on Australia's team.
Indeed.
This one is another long one, 3.5 minutes again. So that's 3 in a row. Or wait,
it's 3 in a row, 3 minutes.
Why does the thing say 3 minutes and 30 seconds? The thing, this listing says 3:09. I don't know which one to believe.
Yeah. Probably the map full notes because, yeah, you're looking at the notes, but matter problem displays it wrong anyways. But it's the more like the Infinity is more into consistency, and there's also the jump kick consistency. As a star rating, which is kind of like a pretty
it's
big,
a little bit
4.58. Yeah, 4.58. Just because it has introduces lots of outer hands. So that's a thing where it kind of inflates the star. But arguably, probably the easiest chart in the game.
Couple of weird bursts, but we get a break between the first set of jump stream and the second half, which I assume will be even more jump stream.
yeah, it's a tradition where when like the last quarter introduces like pretty I guess you'd call it like an awkward jump frame with split jump kills in between. That's the that's probably the
Snaps are
relation.
so weird.
This is really like a real final shot though, because it's also introduced in the United States as well.
We're hitting not quite jump stream, but more like broken jump stream with some just patterns in between.
It's quite the build up, like the broken jump stream in itself. But once you get there, it's getting back to the regular jump.
Here we go. And there we go. End of that second set of jump stream. We'll call it the slowdown at the end. But 20 more notes.
Yeah.
This one's good. I like this next chart. This is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah.
So you want your Gekido charts in finals? We're not gonna give that to you.
Yeah.
We're gonna give them to you in round of
16.
So we got another like tech-ish chart. This is like gonna be your tech accuracy chart, I'd say. It's pretty matching, but
I'm really
lots
like
of
the map
mini LNs.
I really like the map will note that this is like probably like the hardest map in the pool, just because it has a bunch of staccatos, which everyone, most of them are probably don't like staccatos.
OD8, so not too bad to accuracy, but these snaps. The patterns are so weird. They're so weird.
They're not like, they're just like weird, and it's so there's the challenge when you want to get like very good accuracy. Let's shoot it anyways. So it's not that big of a deal, because I think Gekido's charts tend to have I guess more than like 2 minutes in between. So this is like probably like the shortest one that we have here.
Oh yeah, Gekido likes to chart like really long stuff. Oh, this is where the patterns start getting, or like snapping just really fast and really weird. You want to try to act this? You can go ahead and be my guest, but if you miss one of them because you tried too hard to act it, it's not my fault.
I guess in the sense that the patterning itself is also weird as well. So the ending is pretty hard. I guess you would call it that way.
All right, well, we got another Rice choice from Durgo as our 10th pick. It's going to be Unconquered by Hellblend. OD 8.5, so this is going to be a little bit on the harder side to accuracy, at least compared to like the timing windows, though. Looks like this is a Jack-ish chart.
It's kind of like the Jack-ish or the first-ish, whatever you want to call that. Anyways. It's also quite short as well, same as like the dunking. It's 2 minutes and 4 seconds. But it's quite weird to play through these high charts. So I think I know this one.
like patterns look pretty comfortable. They're also pretty light for 140 BPM. I believe there's some long jacks towards the end. I might be wrong about that, but it looks like there is.
Yeah, I think maybe there. I think if I remember, like this have that like one long jack. So that's kind of what you want to watch out for throughout the ending as well.
Yeah, there are some long jacks around here. Those are actually really annoying long jacks too, because there are two-handed long jacks. Not to mention the really awkward bursts in the middle of it all.
Yeah, with this being higher OD, which is tough to even like getting the timing properly, and with like a double jacks in between, with double long jacks with 4 notes.
Ooh, those tiny,
it's pretty hard.
Those 1-note long jacks are pretty awkward. Alright, and here we go into pick number 11. China Dress by Meme. How would you pronounce that?
Yeah. Qualifier chart seems like we got stage 3 harmony. That's cool. That's cool. We got a OD6 starting at just under 4. You can 175. Pretty short one as well. 2 minutes and 1 second.
You might
Chart
call
rate
this. You might call this Acid Burst Part 2, except it's slight. I'd say it's easier than Acid Burst by a good margin.
Easier. Yeah. Kind of like recalling this from the Australian-New Zealand tournament.
Yeah, like, I made a qualifier for that tournament.
Yeah. It's kind of like, like you said, being like Acid Burst-esque chart with some like a kind of like inverse, but they are kind of like appointed releases as well.
Small break from the unreleased department a little bit in this section.
It goes right back up once again, but once you get like through the entire thing, you're gonna have to watch out for your accuracy as well, because I think OD6 is generally kind of forgiving.
Oh yeah, OD6 is very forgiving. Makes the releases a little bit easier to handle. Like, they're not necessarily easy, but they're also like, they're either 1/4 releases or they're on the end. They're on the down, you know, whatever you want to call that. So if you can like time those right, it won't be terrible. I'd consider this definitely easier to score on than Durgo's LN chart from earlier. Ooh. Fun.
Kind of get trickier then.
Map number 12 coming up.
Number 12, it looks like this is gonna be kind of, I guess, not the full version of what you think of. And
No,
this is not.
It's not TDEX. It's not 5 minutes long.
It is Vortex. For this one, interesting on my eye. The artist, I don't know if I want to curse it, but whatever. OD8, HP8, starting at 4.1. Like this as well. This is not a full version, so this is only 3 minutes. It's kind of like the what do you want to call it? It's not even like the TDEX version, because it's kind of like Trillium Burst, which is just a consistency thing, but this is not like the real consistency like how Infinity does.
Yeah, it's like, a lot of this is just, you know, it's broken jump stream with a couple bursts thrown in the middle of there. It's not, and it's slow enough to the point where it's not too bad. Also, the patterns are really comfortable. They're trilly.
Yeah, they're
you call
trilly.
This is very akin to what you would call a consistency thing. That's exactly what this is.
At least in the terms of not like the truly patterns where you have to be really consistent around that. And it tends to get like a little bit, significantly a different approach from TDEC, where most likely having to use jump drills and stuff. This values repetition very much.
Yeah, it's very light, very jump trilly, I would call it. Like, that doesn't mean you don't have to pay attention to, anything. And you can't lose focus even though it's just like that. The patterns are pretty easy for the BPM that it's at. It's just, it goes on for 3 minutes. You have to keep your focus the whole time.
And also, in the top of that, you got also the card of the DOE as well. So you kind of like...
and then this ending, it's a little harder.
Yeah, you tend to overlook those kind of patterns.
If you were expecting that whole chart to just be the beginning, you're wrong, and no, it gets harder.
You just
have to get your stamina running a little bit before, we actually see meat in the chart. That burst. So this ending section is a lot shorter, so you don't have to keep your focus up for too long.
Indeed.
And here we go, pick number 13. Got Pirate Tom back in the pool. Or a hybrid, it looks like. Yeah, it's considered a hybrid, but it's very LN. I mean, as most of them have been pretty LN. But either way, Pon Pon Pom Poko Daisensa by Chroma. I think I've played an easier difficulty of this, so I thought this was going to be easier than initially, but...
I think that's the one room, like the maps in itself. I think this is probably like the easier one that you play, because the other one is by Allergy, because it's a map set in it, so I guess you would call it probably like the easier ones. It's also a guess difficulty.
Yeah. This LN section is pretty hard. Is this on Score V1? Why is this replay done in Score V1?
Oh yeah, it looks like it's Score V1 too. Yeah, I don't know why.
Come on, what are you doing?
Yeah. That replay is illegal, dude. Like the pattern itself are kind of like it's just really high rate. It's just also accounted to long note control most likely. So it's not not that
I mean, it's probably more LN. It's more LN oriented than some of the other hybrids, but we're also only seeing 2 LN picks, like pure LN picks in the pool. So getting more LN oriented with at least one of the hybrids isn't a bad idea with the increasing pool size.
I like how they bring out the fact that this is actually a very old map set. It comes from 2015, which is it aged very well.
Yeah, and then the final map, we're going for SV
memorization. And
yeah, it is memorization, as a matter of fact.
A rhythm rival.
I don't. Shoutouts to rhythm rivals again. I guess
There you have it. You got Cycles by the Flash.
Indeed, I made the chart. It's pretty hard. I don't know.
It is made by the Toaster, or the known as Toad Daddy. 86 HP6, like lowest star rating as usual, 2.6. And it goes on for quite a bit. I mean, 2 minutes and 20. It's not that quite long, but the SV in itself is like actually kind of hard to pull off, but it's fun. Let me say that.
Thank you, I guess. I haven't looked at this chart since Rhythm Rivals, dude.
Same.
These patterns right here, these like single notes with the like barely approaching SVs, they're so hard to accuracy.
Even on OD6.
Luckily, it's OD6, so it's a little easier. But oh my god,
you know when the chart is hard, when even the mapper itself can't play it properly. Not sure even this is gonna be how like the kind of like the batting show bans every now and then, but then I believe that this is probably gonna get played a little bit more than batting show does.
Oh, I would not doubt it gets played more than batting show. This is way less volatile than batting show with the quads and the skips and all that. It's really hard to time it right. But this one is pretty much telegraphed for the most part. Like, you don't have to like ghost tap anything really,
unless you're really confident to even ghost tap in the first place.
All right, and that is the end of cycles. Moving on to the tiebreaker for the round of 16. We're all done with the pool. I don't know if anyone guessed it, but it's going to be Colors Sasakure.uk Future Logic Remix by DJ Taka. Nice 4.5 minute tiebreaker. Extending the length just a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty long.
OD8, HP 9.3, mapped by Durgo. It's a tiebreaker. What else could you expect from a tiebreaker?
Star rating is definitely accurate. It's 4.08. You're seeing that, right? So it's
yeah,
not,
but trust me, it's not 4.08 stars.
Yeah, it's not overrated. So I guess it's the most honest star rating you've probably ever seen.
Oh, are those SVs on those notes? I can't tell. Oh, I don't know.
I don't really know, but
Jacks. Oh my god.
yeah. Starting out cool jacks because the first half is
Better
around
hard.
Also with the top level, there's like quite a bit of SVs to deal with around as well.
Nice slow jam. Some awkward snaps in that slow jam too.
Oh yeah. It's a living nightmare with those uneven snaps.
There's some pretty repetitive mini jack patterns throughout this too, and like even in the slow jam you'll see a couple of them right there, and they're not necessarily the most comfortable patterns.
It's like tricky to deal with most of the times. But the first half, the second half is the fun is getting more fun. Like I probably if you're gonna deal with like more long notes, probably this is the one.
Ooh, and we got our token LN section of the chart. These aren't terribly difficult. There are a lot of mini jigs like thrown in there, which are gonna definitely test the players' hand coordination. Oh, and right there we got a lot of like.
Those are like really weird to hell too.
Oh my god! It just keeps getting harder on the LNs.
Yeah. keeps getting harder.
I'd assume it's just this chorus that's got these LNs. This is tough.
This is like if you picture this being a tiebreaker, it fits the difficulty well.
I think that's going to be a big part where we see teams starting to slip apart, you know?
Yeah.
This tiebreaker's got a lot, and it's also like this ending's got a lot of really awkward patterns, so like you could miss at the end and just... There's so many places for teams to like come back, you know?
Yeah, so many points where, I mean, you can trading misses for basically like both teams, where if they somehow happening to play the tiebreaker.
But there it goes, coming up. Just this ending part, pretty simple. Teams and tiebreakers will have been decided by now. But there it is. Tiebreakers for a round of 16.
Team in all of its glory.
Yeah, and that is going to finish off the round of 16 map pool for the 2019 MWC for Forky. What an interesting map pool. I don't know exactly what I think.
Yeah.
Like some charts are easier than others. Some charts are like harder than others. But
Yeah.
it's really interesting. It's a lot hard.
Yeah.
I think it's harder than last year.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Oh no,
diverse.
it's definitely harder than last year. Certain
Yeah,
parts are, anyways.
Yeah, it's pretty diverse in terms of difficulty. I guess this is probably the harder in the last years, or probably the easier was the last year. So it's a pretty big gap in between difficulty.
Yeah. Alright, and that's going to do it for the map pool. All 16 teams have been sorted into their round of 16 placements based on how they did in group stage. I will go over those matches now. So, 8 matches. Match 1 is going to be United States versus France. Match 2 is Indonesia versus Japan. Match 3 is Brazil versus Argentina. Match 4 is Poland versus South Korea. Then we got Thailand versus Italy. Chile versus Philippines, United Kingdom versus the Russian Federation, and China versus Singapore. 8 very good matches, 16 very good teams. All I'm excited to see next week, and I'm kind of excited to play next week to see what happens.
Yep. Especially with this kind of map where skills definitely tested like really, really hard ones in the pool as well. And definitely there's probably like for like even all these matches there are a lot of interesting selections to watch. I'm really interested on what players will approach to these maps in the pool.
Yeah, but other than that, seems that we are going to be finishing off for the weekend. Thank you everybody for coming and tuning in for the matches this weekend and the map pool showcase. We will have a schedule out with the matches for next weekend, hopefully soon. But yeah, it's gonna be it. You have anything else to add on to that, Rem?
I mean, just basically good luck to all teams that will play throughout this map pool as well. Probably schedules will be out probably tomorrow or 2 days after that. So yeah, there's nothing really left to say.
Yeah, thank you, and we will see you all next week.
We are signing on.